discuss. Asking out a while, but never let it phase me. I'm keeping good vibes when I'm on the road. Watch out for all surprises. What it provides is good and bad, but nothing that ties us. Like this, put your hands up. Love the moment even from dusk. Yo, it's got my back, and of course I got your back. Don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night. Nothing comes between us. Dancing like ballerinas under the moonlight all night long. How these plain and simple scenes get painted so vividly by you. I just want.
Hello. What's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. How are we doing, boys and girls? Are we doing good today? It's good to see ya. A little bit late today, a little bit late. I must admit, just been chilling a bit. The sun's been shining, man, in the UK. I had to. Rose has been off work as well. So I couldn't help myself. We went for a walk. Got out the sun a little bit, and yeah, man, ready to play some AK. We might check out some Morbid Metal later as well. I think that comes out in like 2 hours or something, or an hour or something. You're not able to buy it just yet, but yeah, I played a bit of the demo, man. I kind of like it, you know. It's actually kind of fire. I think if you like roguelike games, I think you'll like it, you know. I think you'll like it. But how are we? People, I'm in Smug Street. Yeah, just wanted to say I always like to see it when somebody's trying out Arknights. I couldn't stay, but I thought I'd just pop in and say hello. Yo, Flicks, what's going on? Vass, welcome. Rob, welcome to the stream. Casual, how's he going? Yo, Ken, welcome. Hello. He's teasing with the Persona 3 music again. You're really edging us for a playthrough. What's going on, Zera? You know what? If we could try and catch, because what's in my library? Hold up, 2 seconds. Let me just double check my library. I think I got P5, obviously, Phantom X. So I got 4 golden, 5 real, and obviously the Phantom X. So I'm just waiting for Persona 3 really to go on a sale at the minute. Because obviously I'm trying to be good in money. It's still 54 at the minute, yeah. Yeah, as soon as that goes on sale, man, I'm gonna grab it. I'm just looking to buy Breath of 4 as well the other day. Still sitting in my cart. But yeah, I think I'm gonna grab this Morbid Metal, man. I really quite like it. I really do quite like it. I think some of you would actually probably like that Morbid Metal also. I think if you like a little bit of Warframe and you like your roguelike games, I think you'll probably like that, if I'm honest. I think you'll probably like it. Yo, what's going on the best? Joyce, welcome. Baku, how's it going? Some E7 later today too. Maybe. Might do a little bit. We'll see. We'll do a bit of AK, and then we'll see where the day takes us. We'll see where the day takes us. Yo, I fucked my knee up as well, man. I don't know if I've done my fucking meniscus or my ACL a little bit, man. It's giving me drip, man. It's giving me drip. I think it's just I'm decrepit now. I mean, that's what it is, chat. I'm decrepit. Where are we? Are we good? Are we good, guys? I want to have a little talk to you guys about turbulence and X-Space salvage as well, and potentially what is happening with that, if it's happening, and if it became X-Space. I'm curious to see what you guys think on that as well. You had a good day so far? Have you had a good day? It's actually beautiful in the UK at the moment. I don't know what it's like for the rest of you guys in like Western Europe and Northern Europe. I don't know if the weather's treating you good, but man, it's lovely. Proper like a summer's day in the UK at the minute. Not minus like the heat. It's actually is a little bit warm. We went for a walk earlier. It was like, damn, warmer than I expected. Actually, it's lovely. You thought it was GTA Vice City one with the music, yeah? Persona. Yeah, man, try and grab it on sale. I've only played Persona 4 Golden, I didn't really click with me, but Persona 5 Royal Let's Play I watched was great. Okay. Doesn't look like something you'd like. That's fair, that's fair, that's fair. Saints is an ankle bite. It's not done it, eh? It's not done it. Dude was swinging, man. Caught my knee, man. Fucked me up. I wasn't ready for it. Caught me with that low blow, right? I was waiting for the face shot, but dude got me with a fucking knee shot, man. Banger song. Nothing ever happens. It's too sunny. It's lovely. It's lovely. Old wind have you got? Have ya? Yeah, we ain't got that at the minute. It's like, you know, you think it's I think we've been more like in June or something with it at the moment. It's lovely. No, Ed, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. It's cold as balls here in Surmland. North Germany here. You just pushed the clouds over to us. My bad. My bad. My bad. I want to warn you, big. Someone copyrighted a content about Saint Tontas. What do you mean? I know what you mean. What, Saint copyright struck somebody, or somebody copyright struck Saint? Or what, somebody got struck for what, talking about Saint? I'm confused. What do you mean? Link me to that, Rob, if you don't mind. I'd appreciate that. Yo, Dandy, what's up, dude? What's up, accountant looking people? Yo, what's up, Arian? Wild thing to say. Wild thing to say about someone, right? Dude's a weirdo, man. Weather here is the same as always, mostly dark from the blinds, but some monitors making it bright enough. Shit. Dude's got that that fucking monitor light climate going on. Okay, alright. Alright. But how's the day been treating you though, guys? We good? Are we all good, are we? Supposed to be a new shoot coming out soon, yeah. It's called Bellum or something. I don't know if people are saying it's good, but it's looking good. Yeah, dudes, lads, Jim killed me today. Killed me. Like, I was up late last night. If you didn't notice my description when I first uploaded my video this morning, it said Arknights, like literally Knights as in Knights, as two separate words. Because, like, you know, when you're writing out your description, sometimes YouTube will generate a description for you. Like, you can be like, ah, sweet. Actually, I don't know if it's actually YouTube. It might be vidIQ that does it, maybe. But anyway, I just copied it, right? It's 3 a.m. I didn't realise it was actually two separate words, so I changed that this morning. Yeah, man. I went to bed late. I was just being a degenerate as well, stopping up late, right? And, man, I didn't get to the gym today until, like, 9:45. And I think because I didn't sleep, and because I went to the gym later, and my body's just not ready for it. Oh man, I hate my converging lat pull downs. I did my lat pull downs. I did my pronated fucking rows. Then I did my bench overhead lat pull downs on the bench, like on the cable machine. I got off that, and then I was like, right, we'll do some face pulls and we'll do some biceps. I'm telling you, I was fucked. I felt like I was gonna fucking pass out, man, spew up. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have to check out. I'm gonna have to check out, man. It's been a while since gym's hit me like that. I have, like, upped intensity and reduced my volume, though. So, you know, it's hitting me at the minute, man. It's hitting me. But today's session was woof. It was woof. Yo, Duckload, what's going on, dudes? Welcome to the stream. Still stuck on the job, but could be worse. Life is good, I guess. And I keep telling you, you're overdoing with the gym stuff. You said you know better. No, my knee. That's got nothing to do with the gym. That's just fucking, yeah. Trust me, man. Going 2 times a week. I've trained for long enough. 2 times a week is not optimal for muscle growth unless you are hitting every muscle group to, you know, actual overload. You need progressive overload, and you're gonna struggle to do that in 2 days a week unless you're taking gear. Even then, like somebody who was notorious for doing short stints and not many stints a week was Dorian Yates. He was a 6'7" time Mr. Olympia, and he was notoriously known for intense low volume sets, like heavy weights, going hard, and he'd do 3 days a week. You know, 2 days a week's just nowhere near enough, man, to to beat the logbook. Unless I say, you know, like 2 days a week's better than nothing. But if you're trying to do progressive overload, 2 days is just not going to cut it, man. For the average person, unless you've just got insane genetics, where like you touch a dumbbell, raises, and you just get huge lats. Obviously you wouldn't, but you know, you're like literally, it's like you know, those little meme videos where like a short person touches a weight, it's just like, they just grow. What are your thoughts on those who sit on benches doom scrolling on their phones, Pix? If I want the bench, I hate them. If I'm not doing bench today, then I don't mind. I swear, like, dude, I'm like that, man. Like, the other day, and again today, actually. But the other day I went in, and it was busy. It was busy because it was bank holiday Monday. So, I went to go hit the bench. All the benches was used. I was like, fuck, man. Fuck, I'll go upstairs and I'll use the chest press machine upstairs. I'll get a good pump on that, start myself off, and then I'll go hit the bench. That was being used. I was like, fuck, I'll get on the flies then. I'll do a couple of flies. I'll do a couple of sets of flies, get my chest warmed up, stretch it out a little bit. Did that. And I'm like watching this dude, man, on there. And he was doing that. Bro was doom scrolling. In the space that I did, like, not a good three good warm-up sets, yeah. Bro hadn't done a set, and I was starting to get triggered, man. Like, so I had to go up, and I was like, bro, how many sets you got left? Like, politely, like, you know what I mean? And he's just like, oh, just one. I'll go back down, sit down, I'm like, fuck it, I'll do another set. Still hadn't done his set. I'm just like, you're leaving that long in between your sets. Like, you're losing all of that potential that you should be getting in, man. You're letting your muscles rest too much. They're cooling down. Potentially, you know, increases your chance of injury as well. You really don't want to be resting any more than 3 minutes between sets. But yeah, I get triggered by them sometimes. Like, dude, even when somebody's on like the machine, sometimes I'm like muttering under my breath, like, you know what I mean? Like, fuck every time I go in it, you know? But hey, it's everybody's gym, right? It's public gym. If you want to be really mad, you should train at home, right? But yeah, dude, Monday sucked, being bank holiday Monday, because obviously everybody was off work. But like, I went in, as soon as I pulled onto the car park, I was like, fuck, I should have got here earlier. Walked in, it was just packed. Not as bad as it is at like tea time, because sometimes I go with Rosie in the evening, because she goes on the treadmill. And I'll go on the treadmill as well, just to get some extra cardio, and I couldn't get to the gym in the evening. It's vile. It's vile. Best diet for heavy lifting weight, to eat rice or bread or cereals. Well, I don't eat cereals because cereals are typically just full of sugar, right? If I do have something like that, I'll have like ready break or porridge or something in terms of a good slow releasing carb. But to be fair, if you want to have carbs before the gym, you want something that's pretty quick releasing, really. Protein shake, you can't go wrong with a protein shake though before gym. But for me, like, I'm trying to get my calories back in order because I am trying to cut at the moment. Like, I'm actually trying to downsize and lean up a little bit. But end of the day, obviously, some people have different requirements for the diet. But if you want to build muscle, you want a good balanced diet, right? You want a good amount of protein and you want a good amount of carbs. Too many people get like a little bit caught up on, I've got to strip carbs out my diet because protein's everything. Now, don't get me wrong, obviously the more protein you get, the more protein synthesis you can do, but carbs are good for building muscle as well, and they're great energy as well. You know, that's what will give you energy for training also. So you definitely want some good carbs in your diet as well. Sometimes, like, you know, if I'm going for a heavy day and I'm thinking about maybe going for maybe like a potential PR, or I'm just trying to up myself a little bit just to take it to that next level, I'll like, sometimes, you know, there's a lot of people who have like a muffin before they go, but like sometimes I'll just because like I tend to go to the gym fasted, which a lot of people who are trying to build muscle will say you shouldn't do that, right? But you know, I'm not trying to be Mr. Olympia, but I tend to go on an empty stomach, right? I get up, I have a drink, I take my creatine, and I just go straight to the gym, right? Which at the end of the day, when it comes to creatine, it don't matter when you take it, right? As long as you're keeping yourself regularly on it as well. That's one of the best things you can start taking as well. I suggest to anybody, start taking creatine, man. It's fucking brilliant. It's brilliant. Just use the rage as motivation. What is Saint? I don't know what he is, actually. I don't know what he is. By the way, did you see NTE preview broadcast is on the 18th? Are you watching it live? If it's a good time for me, yes, I am, yeah. Pixel doping. Man, I'm not gonna lie. There has been times in my life where I'm like, you know, when you see some sick physiques, and I'm like, man, it wouldn't be easy because you still have to work really hard. Like, you know, people who take gear do still work hard. But I'm like, but yeah, I couldn't, man. There's too many side effects. I think I'd have, and apparently, like, when you're on, like, especially trend, like, that's supposed to give you insane anxiety. I don't think I could do it. Like, I think I'd just have constant health anxiety, I would. I think I'd constantly be like, is there something wrong with me? Is there something wrong with me? Because, like, the amount of different side effects that it causes, it just ain't worthy. It's just not worthy. Like, I don't judge people who do take gear, right? But I'm of the mindset of, unless you're going to be getting up on stage as like a bodybuilder, don't take gear. Just don't do it. It's not worthy. Or, I don't know, maybe you're a social media influencer who's making millions, but even then, you know, because as soon as you get on gear, you are then like locked in a sense, because unless you're on like a really short stint, and I'm talking short stint, you're going to destroy your natural potential to produce testosterone, right? So you're going to be, even once you stop, you're probably going to be on a lifelong course of TRT, you know what I mean? And that's not including the aging that it does to some dudes. You see some dudes who are like 21 and they look 35 after 2 years of taking stuff, you know, heart conditions, strokes, cancer, liver issues, kidney issues, you know, mental issues. Yeah, just ain't worth it, man. Not for some extra muscle. I'd rather stick to it naturally. Don't get me wrong, there's been plenty of times when, like I say, I see dudes who were just insane physiques and you're like, oh, you know? But it's a problem as well nowadays. There's so many people who lie about it, because there's so many young lads who look and they think that's attainable, and then they quickly realise that it's not attainable. Do you know what I mean? So, and then that's when they end up getting on gear as well, rather than being like, you know, well, I'm never going to be able to look like that, but I can still look good, because you can get a good physique when you're natural, right? You just, like, you're never going to get the muscle mass and fullness and leanness that you'll get when you're on gear. You know, you can either have a bit of size to you, but you're going to have to carry a decent amount of fat, or you're going to end up having to be like really lean and having a little bit less muscle. Now, I'm not saying you can't work to have a really good in-between as a natural person. Of course you can, and genetics do help, and hard work and diet and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, there's a like, even though Tren itself is dangerous, it works like it does. Do you know what I mean? It actually works. It's insane how well it works for what it does. It's the side effects that come with it, though. I got that heart condition without taking anything. You never compare yourself to others. You can only compare yourself to you. Yeah. Like, I don't anymore. You know, there's a time when I was a bit younger. I did, because it's easily done, right? It's easily done. It is. Now I could just appreciate it, right? You know, when I see a dude with like an insane physique, I'm just like, shit, bro, fair play. You look sick. You know what I mean? You look sick, like. It's good to see. Dream build is to look like Saint. Have you cooked? You cooked. Hold on a second, chat. We'll be starting in a moment. Give me a moment. I'll be back in a moment and we'll get this started, yeah? We'll get this started. Guys, as well, if you haven't already, drop a like on the stream. Also, did upload a video earlier if I haven't checked it out, but I will be back in like 2 minutes. Give me a second. Sorry about that, boys. I had to have a shit. Not gonna sugarcoat it, you know? It was one of them ones. 1 minute I was chilling, next minute I was like, okay, it's time to take a crap. My bad. Yo, Canis, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Apologies. I'm back now, I'm back. Who doesn't hate Saint? You know what? I actually don't hate him. I don't. Honestly, I don't. I know I roast him, right? I don't hate him. I don't think I hate anybody in the Gacha or YouTube space that I can think to. You know? I think he's a massive bellend and a very dislikable person. Yeah, I don't like him. Sorry. Ooh, yeah. I think Saint Ansel's pocket glasses, he chooses to date Cap instead of going to Ajak. Well, that's assuming, was she even interested in him? The only people who doesn't hate Saint is either his Orbiter, aka John Seaman, Gacha DD2, Shy Guy High, and his Echo Chamber. Shit! Am I in the Echo Chamber now? No! I'm one of the dents! No, honestly though, I don't. Like, for me, hate is a very strong word, right? It is. One thing I've learned in life, like hate, like genuine hate. Like, you know, I know we throw around the term sometimes as a disposable term, but in terms of like a genuine hate, I don't hate anybody, man, honestly. There's probably people who've done horrible things that I've seen and I'm like, yo, I hate that person. But like, even in my life, there's nobody, and I've been wronged by people, right? And I've had issues. Yeah, I've never, maybe at times, and there's been points when I might have felt hate in them moments. But yeah, it's not an emotion I hold on to, really. It's a wasteful one. It's definitely a wasteful one. I think he's very dislikable, though. I don't like him. That's for sure. I think he's a very, you know, he's just not a nice person, right? You know what I mean? There's plenty of CCs in this space who, you know, I think, can say and do things where you're like, oh, wear that one, Chief, right? But even then, I'm like, I don't dislike them, right? Even if I'm not into their content and I don't find their content interesting or enjoyable, you know, even like Legions, like, I shit on Legions. I've got no issue with the dude, though, right? He's a massive pussy. Like, he even blocked me after I fucking responded to him on Twitter. Like, dude, just a pussy. I've got no issue with him, like, you know what I mean? If I was in a public setting, I'd be totally civil. You know? Probably, I would be a bit Saint as well, if I was honest. Unless he said some wild shit, then that's different. Yeah. Who knows? But yeah, I'm a chill person, man, in IRL as well. You know, takes a lot to get me going, especially nowadays. When I was a bit younger, a bit different, right? I will admit, I was a little bit hot-headed when I was younger. You know, yeah, I like a lot of lads, right? I think, you know, I think a lot of lads can attest to that. You know, in your late teens and your early 20s, you can be a little bit, you know, do things that like a couple of years later you'd be like, yeah, what was I doing there, bro? You know, it's definitely something that you chill out, man. You relax a little bit as you get older. You enjoying the sauna music, guys? I see you guys vibing out to that. All right, let's get started then, man. Let's do this. Let's do it, boys. Let's do it, lads. I've got a dicky stomach, I think. I've got a dicky stomach. I don't know what it is. I didn't eat anything dodgy. I did kind of an Easter egg yesterday, so maybe being a fat bastard's catching up with me. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah. Yo, come out of nowhere, just I did. You know them moments when you feel chill and then all of a sudden you're like, okay, it's time to poo. Just crept up on me. Second poop attack come? I don't think so. I don't know if I just... Maybe. Thinks you should teach Saint Tontas being calm and reasonable person. I honestly don't think it's possible. Now, I tuned into a bit of Foxhole stream yesterday. And he was talking about Saints. But like, he was just going through some pictures of him from some Discord server or something. I think it's like after, I don't know if it's when he got doxxed or it's to do with the court case or something. But that's not really my thing, right? I don't really want to go looking at old pictures of people and searching up stuff like that. It just feels a bit too parasocial for me. Like, this is all just silly online stuff. But I stand by what I said now. I think, I don't know, man. I don't know if it was a job, or it was a girl he liked, or, you know, there was something that wasn't reciprocated, or he had his heart broken or something. Like, it feels really parasocial to talk about, like, but like, because Fox was looking at some pictures and I was like, damn, Saint didn't always look like he looks, you know. And obviously I know as you get older, but like, if you look after yourself and you keep yourself groomed and washed, and you know, you can look just as good in your mid to late 30s as you can in your 20s. Of course, maybe not as fresh, maybe, you know, that fresh face of youth, if you will. But like, Saint's only like what, late 20s, 30s, something like that. But it was like, damn, like, it seemed like he actually genuinely seemed to care about his personal hygiene and his appearance and stuff. And again, as I say, I know I roasted Saints about the way I look, but I'm not one to judge people on the, like, you know, we probably all go through those moments. I've had moments where, like, you know, you ain't feeling up to it, you've probably been going through it, and your personal appearance might be the last thing you care about, right? I've been there. But it was just like, yeah, something happened, man. Something happened. Something definitely happened. Like, some of the pictures that Fox was showing, I was like, yeah, something happened here. Like, maybe Gacha Games ruined him, I don't know. You know? Maybe it was Gacha Games that did it. Maybe that's the, maybe he'll be the poster boy for the addiction of, Gacha Games. Don't do it, kids. Don't do drugs, you know? It only takes one time. And then this is what you become. Yeah, it was a bit odd. But again, yeah, not for me. Because, like, at one point, he did DM me with, like, a link and everything, and it went to his dude's Facebook and that. I was just like, yeah, I'm not interested, bro. You know, it's not, I'm not that interested in that stuff. Can't listen to anything you're saying right now. I'm vibing too much with the P3 music. Should I turn it off then? I'll turn it off. That's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Enjoy it. All right, let's I'm a little. I just want to talk about this for a split second, because it got me thinking. You know, obviously I've been talking about etch space, and I see it as something having so much potential. I kind of wanted to talk about it a second. Give me a second here, so you guys can actually see what's going on. All right, there we go. So, keep it on. Now I'll keep it on. So, you know, obviously, I made my video, which, and somebody who honestly doesn't care about views, that's one video I'm genuinely disappointed didn't do well. Not because, oh, I want clout, or oh, I want the views. It's just I think it was genuinely a good conversation. The video didn't get many views, and I was just hoping, because even a person commented on that, like, I hope this gets a decent amount of views so people can have a, like, discussion around this. Well, obviously it didn't, which I was a little bit sad about, but hey, whatever. The views themselves don't matter. I just wanted the conversation to go further. So hopefully somebody else can make a similar video and that does well, and the conversation can spread around a little bit. But the reason I'm talking about etch space specifically, right, is because you remember Turbulence? And that's what it was called, right? Where is he? Yeah, Turbulence, right? We had yeah, that's it. That's the word wrong. This game that kind of got leaked, right? It's not about, like, what, 9-10 months ago, now. And this was like this PvP action game that was apparently supposed to be like an extraction shooter or an extraction slasher, if you will, because it looks like it's got a medieval fantasy vibe, like an anime Dark Souls. Like, when you look at this screams Dark Souls, right? This screams Dark Souls. Now, I wonder if with, like, Night Rain coming out, it maybe changed things a little bit. I don't know how long Night Rain's been out now, but I was just thinking, I wonder if the the ideas that were in this, or some of them, ended up in Edge Space. And like, is this being canned? Because apparently there was supposed to be a confidential online closed beta test, right? But like, since these images dropped, we've seen nothing at all. And I was just wondering if maybe they decided to scrap it because they were like, you know what? We're creating Edge Space, and Edge Space is going to kind of be that. But obviously, it's not at the moment. So I was just wondering, like, do you reckon this is still happening? Or maybe we'll see it come into Enfield as well. Actually, maybe Edge Space isn't even that. But I'm kind of starting to lean into the fact that I think Edge Space is going to become what maybe this was supposed to be. I could be totally... I'm like pulling this out my arse, right? I am genuinely pulling this out my arse. But I've got no evidence to it other than, you know? And now, of course, with it being a closed beta, this could be super early, right? The fact that we got images, you know, doesn't mean anything. This could be super early. It could be another 10, 12 months till we hear anything. Just a little bit odd that it like popped up. There was a registered email for it. There was a domain, and then it vanished. And I don't know if the domain got deleted. So the article was deleted. I think it was apparently called Turbulence as well, is what it was going to be called. It was from a G-Cause article. Talked about the game having a recruitment for a confidential online closed beta test. Is this... That's the same link, yeah? So the title in Chinese is Turbulence. The article was deleted, which is interesting. Right. Now, obviously, we know that we heard Ryan talking about more games. You know, when you look at this, like, obviously this doesn't look like anybody I recognise in AK, right? And these don't look necessarily AK, I guess. But I was wondering, you know, when you look at this, like, could this potentially be somewhere in Lithuania, or however you say? Maybe. Did Hypergryph send a cease and desist to the article? Probably, or just politely ask them to take it down. Most reputable media websites, if a company does say, look, could you get rid of that? They will. They wouldn't necessarily need a cease and desist. Like, right, they could keep it polite and say, yeah, that wasn't supposed to work. Can you get rid of it? And typically they will, unless they're like, you know, a little bit more unscrupulous and they're like, yeah, fuck you. Yeah, I was just wondering, like, do we reckon this has got any links towards Arknights, or this is just something totally separate? Could this have morphed into what Edge Space eventually will become? It just kind of got me thinking about it, right? Because obviously there was these ideas about it being an extraction game, and, you know, Enfield is kind of sold as an extraction mode. Well, damn, it's got extraction mechanics, right? Not traditional, and not something our class as exciting extraction mechanics, but they're there. And it just got me thinking that, you know, let's, you know, could these two have become one, maybe? Or is this still happening? Because, as I said, even though it was early on, it could have been super early on. The fact that we had this to the point where it was spoken to, or at least some media got access to it. It says an article, so I don't know if the devs were involved in talking to them. You know what I mean? But the fact that it's been so quiet since is just a bit odd. You know, in this modern day gaming space, for something like this to pop up to the point where there's images, it's been spoken about in the media, and then it just vanishes from the internet entirely. Like, there's literally been nothing about this at all, has there? Honestly, I would prefer if it's a new IP, though. Yeah, I'll be down for it to be a new IP. Yeah, of course. Like I say, I do want to see an expansion of the Arknights universe. I would like to see a linear, straightforward, like, AAA box price game. I would, as for Arknights, you know, like an Arknights story. Whoever they want to center it on, whatever. Like to see something like that, right, where, you know, it's you know, in the guise of something like The Last of Us, but obviously in the Arknights universe and with some fancy abilities and stuff, or whatever. Or maybe not even like the Last of Us. You know what I mean. Like a one and done linear action game. whatever character you're using, who knows. But something like this, yeah, I'd be down to see, because obviously I haven't played X-Astries, but I'll be interested to see, like, release the reins, what Hypergryph are capable of doing. It'd be very interesting. Full of Stellar Blade, like, yeah, exactly right. Because obviously we saw in that interview as well, didn't we? We saw that Shift Up had done that. And I said this a while back. I thought it'd probably be Hoyoverse would be the first people to start doing that. Because they've got all the money in the world, right? They can afford to. But obviously Shift Up were the ones that were like, you know what, actually, we'll fucking be the Trailblazers. So, like, I'm kind of waiting for that to happen. And who knows? This game that we saw from Hoyoverse, you know, when we saw that, like, little trailer, and it was like, it almost had like an Elden Ring. Well, I say a trailer. It was literally a fucking vignette, wasn't it? It wasn't even a teaser. Like, it was like a teaser of a teaser. And you could see that dragon in the sky. And it looked like there was a horse in the distance. And there was some creature in like slimy water. And there was like threads in the sky. And that was it. Like, I wonder if that's Hoyoverse's attempt to go into the traditional gaming space, right? Because obviously it looks like Varsapur is potentially going to be a gacha game. Looking at the combat, we've got Petite Planet, which is going to be live service, so obviously that's going to be monetized. How that's going to be monetized. We've got the TFT game, which I'm assuming that's going to be a gacha game, I would imagine, to some degree. So I'll be interested to see that game, because like that's the last game. When you look at the job listings that come up like 2 years ago now to fill out all, I think, all 5 titles, I think, right? It would be right, because you'd have the Nexus, that'd be 1, Petite Planet would be 2, Varsapur would be 3, actually, no, that'd be the 4th one, wouldn't it? What's the other one? Am I missing one? I'm not, are they? We only really know about 3 concretely, don't we? Varsapur, Petite Planet, and the Nexus game, right? So potentially, maybe there's another one as well. Who knows? But yeah, I am curious. I'm waiting for them to really start getting into that market, and I'm wondering if it's just a risk worry, or potentially we might even see like the Chinese government investing through some of these companies to get them to do it. You know, as a way to really get the grip on the traditional gaming market globally. But yeah, I was just thinking about this, man. I was just like, I wonder if like some of the ideas for this did end up in Edge Space, you know? Because obviously, extraction game, and that's an extraction game, and I wonder if they just decided like, oh, maybe the beta test went a certain way, and it was like, maybe this isn't going to happen. Let's just strip it back, dial it down, and bring it into Edge Space. But maybe that means that we will get some potential cool ideas coming to Edge Space that was maybe going to be for this. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just kind of spitballing here, right? But I just thought I was thinking about it earlier. I was like, what happened to that? Why did it go so quiet? You know? The teaser with, yeah, that, I forgot what it was now. It was like, it was an unusual one, right? It was definitely different to everything else that they've showed off. Like, to me, it really had like a FromSoft kind of vibe to it. But I'm not going to be able to find it now. Yeah, this is it. This one. It's just an image, like, but this one. This thing here. New open world fantasy MMO built on Unreal Engine. You know, like, is this going to be like a where winds meet kind of thing? Do you know what I mean? Is it going to be subscription based, cosmetic based? What's the deal? You know, supposed to have promises PvP combat boss battles and intelligent NPCs. Like, so yeah, I'd be interested to see what the deal is with this as well. So obviously then we've got Varsapur as well, haven't we? So yeah, I think we've still probably potentially got 2 more games from Hoyo to be shown off. Adding almost brand new whole game into Arknights Enfield, I don't think will happen, but really need to work on Edge Space. Oh yeah, I don't necessarily think an entire game, but maybe they came up with an idea, and maybe that wasn't, they probably were like, maybe this isn't going to suffice to make a standalone game that could be successful, and then maybe we take some of the elements from that and put it into a mode. You know, and that's why Edge Space is so bare bones at the minute, because maybe they just threw something together and they're going to potentially strip more ideas from that to layer on top. I don't know. I am kind of just pulling this out my arse. We just kind of got me thinking about it, right? Kind of got me thinking about it. But yeah, all right, cool. Yeah. I'm just glad that Hypergryph said they want to focus on PC more than, thank God. Please forget phones and limit yourself to, yeah, I gotta agree. As obviously as a PC enjoyer, like, don't get me wrong, there's always going to be a place in the gacha space for these things, right? There always is. There's going to be games that are specifically designed for it. And there's probably going to be, for a long time, those games that cross the gap. You know, that are on the console and on PC. But yeah, I'm just waiting for a dev team to come along and go, you know what? Fuck mobile. We're going in hard for PC and console, and see where it goes. You know what I mean? See where it goes. I say it's like a double-edged sword, though, because I said this in my video, right? Being on mobile, it kind of holds the games back, because obviously a game has to be developed for the least powerful device, but at the same time, having to be on mobile, they really have to work on performance and optimization. So I think a lot of these games we might have running a lot worse if there wasn't on mobile, maybe minus WUA, because, like, you know, that seems to have its performance issues, mainly, like, say, on mobile. Apparently it has some on console as well, right? From what I've heard. I don't know, though. But, yeah. One of those is double-edged sword. With the rise of China game getting better than Western game lately, Hypergryph could be tapping it. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. You know? If you can have, like, your uber profitable gacha live service games that just make crazy amounts of cash, maybe have a little bit less risk, if you will, although I know Enfield probably has a lot of risk because it probably costs a lot of money to make. But then they allow you then to, you know, try some different stuff, maybe get into a market that might not be as profitable, but could really give the company soft power. And of course, CN as well. I'm sure China and the CCP are incredibly cognizant of soft power of media, right? America used it for decades. Hollywood was a massive advertisement for American culture, for American businesses, for corporations. It allowed American products to get into everything. Everybody wanted the things that they saw in films, right? And it's benefited Britain as well to some degree, a lesser degree. But, you know, well, you know, you're seeing a shift now with a lot of movies being made in Britain, and you know, music was a big thing for Britain, though, right? That sold Britain. Obviously, Britain did it a different way before America because they decided to invade everybody. That was different. We won't get into that. But, you know, music was used like post-colonial era, I guess, as a way to try and sell Britain, right, as a product. Because, like, for a very small country, Britain has been like a superpower in the music space, right? Like, when you think of, like, the biggest, like, music in the world, you tend to think of, like, what, America, Britain, probably Canada as well. Canada's produced a lot of big stars as well, right? Maybe like Germany, parts of Europe for, like, dance music and stuff. Yeah, and for like a country with such a small population, really, it was like a big power in the music industry, right? You know, some of the biggest artists ever have been British, right? And those sort of things are valuable for economies and selling countries, and I think China is definitely cognizant of, we can sell our products to the world through entertainment. Gaming is probably their best bet to get into it, right? Because with films, there's a bit of an issue with the language barrier. So I think gaming is probably a much more easier way for them to, you know, to get Chinese, even though Chinese products are in every home, but actual Chinese products, right? Rather than American Chinese made products or whatever, like, you know, I don't know. I think the Chinese government will be definitely helping push the gaming market forward in coming years. I do. Alright, when are we getting this? Shit, is it 2 days? So, oh, sweet then. Okay. All right, awesome. So, Friday, we've got this, and we've got Mongol Stardive. Actually buzzing. Friday's cool then. Okay, so Mongol Stardive comes out on Friday, which we will be playing because I actually quite like Mongol Stardive, and of course, new game. We're going to check it out, right? We're going to play. And we've also got the At the Wake of Spring special program at 12:30 as well. So this is actually cool to see. When does the patch end? Like, how long's left on this patch now? How long's left on this patch? So obviously, we've got this. This will be cool. Which is to kind of give us a little preview of this in the previous stream. Right, it quite unusual. It showed that 1.1 was a little bit of a filler patch as well, wasn't it? Because unusual for them to kind of show off 1.2. You know, a teaser of 1.2 in 1.1, which obviously we're getting 2 new maps, I believe. We're going to get a new sub pack. We're getting a new fluid, and we're getting a bunch of new materials, right? So it seems like they're continuing to expand the factory horizontally. It seems like that's going to be the MO going forward in general anyway, which I do think is probably the best thing to do. Like, I'm not saying I'm against complexity at all, but I think when it comes to factory complexity, they've got to be careful about it, and I think that needs to be for events and potentially like challenges. And, you know, like I said, if you had like a Zer that popped up that was for the factory, I need so many of these, but you need to go and change your factory around to craft these new things because they require a different recipe, and then you make them and you get some discounted items from him, kind of thing. That'd be cool, and I'll be okay with that being a bit more complex, because I think the thing is, especially if you attach it to gear, say you go to a new area, right, and it's a really complex way to make the new gear for the new character that you've just spent money on. That's where they've got to be careful with the factory, haven't they? Because if you go insanely complex on gear and people are really struggling to make gear for their character, people are not going to be happy, and I can understand that. You know, day one, patch drops, they get the character, they get the weapon, they're fucking buzzing, and then they're like, shit, I don't even know where to start. You know, like 2 weeks later, they're still trying to figure out how to make the base, or struggling their tits off or something. Like, of course, I know we got blueprints, but yeah, I think that could scare people and shake people out of investing into the factory. I think have the complexity there, but like have that be an optional thing, kind of like how in Endgame, you know, you have the clears, gives you the base stuff, and then for the extra little flex medals and whatever, people can go and then do that, right? Like, I think that's the best way to treat the factory as well, personally, because I think if they just like double down in complexity on important account growth factors, it's going to be a bit of a problem for some people. You know, Rossi banner still runs for a week. Okay, then, so we got a week for this then, which, yeah, it's fine by me. My Rossi's, you know what? I don't have a fully built unit yet in this game, but my Rossi's almost built. Her essences are not fully etched. Her essence, sorry. I've got one piece of gear that's pretty much perfect now in terms of artificing. The rest still needs doing. Helaga, or should I say Pograchic's in a semi-decent position as well. But yeah, man, I've still got a lot of fucking character building in this game. Well, I've trimmed my medals in Umbral Monument and everything. I think the only trims I haven't done is in the bosses. You know, the 3 bosses, which I need to go and do them. But yeah, I need to get them all stacked up, man. I need to get my characters all stacked up. More factory F, more life. The factory gives me a headache. Yeah, a lot of people see it like that. I think that's why they've got to be careful with it, right? Like, I am there. I want the factory to be there, and I do want them to build on it because I think it's an incredibly unique thing to the game. But they've got to be careful the parts that they build on top of, because, as I say, if people want to build the characters and they're struggling to build the gear that they need for the character because it's just they've made it really complex, it's going to be a problem, right? It's going to be a problem. That's going to turn shit ton of people off. So they got to be smart about it. They definitely got to be smart about it. But yeah, is there anything going on in r/Gacha Gaming? I don't know if there is. Oh yeah, we got the Lucy and Rebecca's been confirmed in the Cyberpunk. That'll probably kind of go hard, won't it? That's that crossover. Not gonna lie, that'll probably be kind of hard. Time to filter the losers. Blueprints are here for that. Yeah, but I think then, like, the blueprints are supposed to be there for the people who don't want to engage with the factory, right? I think, and obviously, I've used blueprints, because, like, what I'll do sometimes, I'll pull somebody's blueprint in, like, when I want to, like, base off something that's a bit more efficient, and then I'll tweak it and change it to how I want. So, like, there's parts of my base that have got blueprint bones, if you will, but then, like, they're totally different. But I think the blueprints are there for the people who don't want to interact with the factory. I think if you start making it a process of a potential bottleneck to get gear for a unit, I think then you're going to turn people who actually do like dealing with the factory but really want to get the character built quickly. You know, I think you might turn off people then a little bit too much personally. I think it's a balancing act, I think. Mongol Stardive launch events and rewards reveal. Oh, okay. Let me quickly pause this again then, because obviously, this is only 3 hours ago. I am going to be playing this Friday, so literally right after we've watched this, hopefully, actually, we'll have to double check, because a lot of these gacha games love to hold us in the UK. So I'm hoping that this is one of those games that launches early hours of the morning on Friday, so I can just play it when I'm up. So we'll watch this and then hopefully play Mongol Stardive. We'll have to see. But we've got the launch event rewards here, which let's have a look at what we're getting then, shall we? So we've so we get Francis from pre-reg, an artifact from code, 1% rate up banner, 90 pity, 100% no 50-50. We know about these. Carryover, soft pity at 76 pull, reward 10 rate up artifact pulls per rate up unit pulled up to 7, 15th of April release. Wait, I thought it was the 11th. Wait, I thought it was the 11th. I thought it was the 11th. Am I tripping? Is it the 50th? All right then. All right, and ignore that then. We won't play this. We won't play this after this then. I could have swore. You know what I was thinking of? No, yeah, I could have sworn it was. What was I thinking of then, maybe? Nah, I could have swore it was the 11th. Maybe I'm just tripping. I think I might be just tripping, yeah. Official launch schedule. Oh, that's... No, it's April 15th. Yeah. All right, I'll take it back. All right, shut the fuck up, pigs. He's spreading misinfo. He's spreading misinfo. Don't listen to me. I'm spreading misinfo, chat. I'm spreading misinfo. I'm lying. I'm lying, chat. I'm lying. I'm straight up lying. Ignore me. I've used a modified Renegade Sandleaf production, for example. Yeah. Fair. I didn't use any Renegades. I should have a look. Who have I used? I think I used part of Keo's purple battery one. And I used some other dude. I think he's CN. He's a CN dude. He's an older dude. He's in his 30s, I'd say. In his mid to late 30s. And I used a bit of one of his. And I've got a couple that I've copied in from elsewhere that I haven't used. You know? Yeah. Lying on the internet, you monster. Yeah. Fuck, I'm pissed now. I thought it was going to be Friday. Oh, depression. Anyway, so what are we getting? We're getting Francis for free. So with this game, guys, it's a guarantee character at 90 pulls, no 50-50. Soft pity starts at 76. You get your weapons at 80 pulls, and I think soft pity starts at either 62, 66, or 60. Round about that, though, but you're guaranteed on the weapons as well. So you've got no 50-50 at all in this game, and you've got pity carryover as well. So actually kind of crazy, really. I think she's potentially going to be she's the first banner, Esther. So yeah, cool. Every 90 summons, 100% guaranteed. Same for dupes as well. The worry is, because it's an incredibly, feels weird saying this, generous gacha, right? No 50-50, 90 pulls, 80 on the weapon, actual decent system, right? So it's going to either come with potentially one of three caveats, some of them or all of them, and that's that the first one is You get fuck all pulls in the game. Like they're like gold dust, right? Dupes are insanely powerful to the point where it's ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Yeah, it is on the 11th. Yeah. Dude, I lose track of the day sometimes when I do, especially when Rose is off work. Dupes are going to be insanely powerful, or the game's going to have insane, rampant power creep and gimmicks, right? And being Netmarble, I'm worried it's going to be one of them or all of them, right? Because on paper, you listen to that and you're like, damn, sounds pretty good, right? You know, no 50-50. That's a positive. 90 pulls, pretty good. Pity carries over. So everybody who hated Arknights Enfield can shut the fuck up with this system. And I should imagine they'll all be playing, right? Because that's all that matters. Pity. I got to build pity. But yeah, it sounds really good, right? No denying it. That's insane. But it's like, I can't see there not being a catch. There has to be a catch. It's got to be either, as I say, dupes are going to be stupidly powerful. Power creep's going to be rampant within the first couple of months, or you're just going to struggle to get pulls. I hope I'm wrong. Right, I hope I'm wrong, but it's got to be one of them. I feel like pulls are probably going to be the most likely one, and dupes are probably going to be really powerful. We'll have to wait and see when it comes to the actual power creep as well. So redeem code LoveMongol. So it looks like we get a signature artifact as well for her. And then we got Mongol Discord. What does this give us? This gives us 30 diamonds, 30 Stardust, and 300,000 gold. I'm assuming, I don't know what the fuck these are. I'm going to guess premium currencies. I'm not too sure. Yeah, just to log in so no one's going to miss it. Stardive starter check-in event, character summon tickets. Okay, standard affair. You're getting a starting login event, you're getting a free character, you're getting a free weapon, and yeah, it's standard affair really. Typically, sort of thing we see. Yeah, just gonna have to. So it looks like, are we getting 3 characters at least? Are these 4 stars? Is this a 5-star and these are 4 stars? I'm assuming so, right? And then this is like your monster attachment things as well. So yeah, all right, cool. Genshin EOS on PS4 as well, guys. It's over. It's done. End of service, man. You need to get good and get a new console. We always said, get fucked, bucko. Has he still not come back up? Yo, Vincent, what's going on, dude? Yeah, I was gonna say when I played, I was in both tests, and I don't remember, but at the same time, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I spent too much time looking at them, because I think in the very first one I played, like, I can't remember there being anything like that in the game. Can't remember. It's been a while, man. It's been a while. So yeah, this went down, right? Like, let's have a look on the Twitter handle. Hold up, because this can't still be down. There's no way this can still be down, right? No way. Like, if that's the case, this game's done for you. It's just not coming back otherwise, surely. We're going to March the 2nd. So, gee, damn, bro. So this has been down over a month. It's been down over a month. That's crazy. Now, these could have like the most insane comeback, or it just dies a quiet death now. Like, yeah, it's not good though, right? A month being MIA is crazy. And this is this global as well? Is this affecting CN also? Or is this just global? Because I remember prior, because I didn't really follow the last drama. There was something, people were mad about the game, right? I was hearing through the grapevine, I don't know how true this is because people tend to exaggerate a little bit. There was crazy feminazis or something. Don't know if that's the case. Okay, I didn't follow the last bit of news. Cheers for the sub. But like prior to that, they were in a bit of a difficulty at one point. I remember there was a big issue with like voice actors because I think it's kind of seen as a bit of a black sheep within CN Snowbreakies because it seemed like a lot of the voice actors, it was a bit of 50-50. I think there was VAs that just didn't want to work with them, right? And there was VAs that I think were kind of being made to feel like that if they went to work there, it could potentially cause career issues that would kind of be like blacklisted in a sense. Now, again, I don't know the actual truth behind that. I'm just going off what we heard. But a month since it's been down, that's actually kind of insane, man. And like it didn't even say. So the servers were temporarily closed for technical maintenance due to the large volume of data involved. The maintenance period may be extended. We kindly ask for your patience. What do they mean? The large volume of data? What are they doing? Like, what are they doing? Like, is the game getting fucking ported to a new engine? And they're just stripping out so many parts of the game to appease certain parts of I'm imagining the CN community, whether that be regulatory, political, or just public. I don't know. So the duration of the employee benefit feature with temporary frozen, advanced manifestation. So you get limited time manifestation echo covenant, one per day for every 24 hours of maintenance exceeded, and additional time limited. But it doesn't say when the maintenance would end. So when's it considered exceeding? The distribute compensation will be sent via in-game mail after the maintenance ends. That's crazy, man. That's so weird, right? Such a weird situation. I'd love to know what actually happened. I might have to look into that. That's kind of interesting. I might have to try and find that out. I don't know what the deal is. That's crazy. A month down. Where are they? You'd think they'd be popping up to let people know that like all is not lost, right? Or are they not allowed? Or are they unable to even give any sort of information? Like it, really unusual. Really unusual. We're gonna have to look into that, chat, because I find that fascinating actually. Yeah, shame, chat, shame. All right then, man. Let's should we play some Arknights? Play some Arknights, boys. Play some Arknights. Play some Arknights, boys. Let's play some Arknights. Oh, let me just double check something as well. When does this drop? Approximately 1 hour for Morbid Metal. Let's go. Let's go. Should we watch his super video, or should we just get straight into the game? Got some reacts. Should we watch his super video as well? Oh, is this Forza 6 gameplay? Oh, shit. Oh, we got some Armory Forge gameplay. Oh, shit. Maggie, which tournament was that? Maggie got the bag.
With a $7,000. Enfield just hosted an official speedrun competition with a $7,000 prize pool, where creators were challenged in the latest Umbra 1.
Who was invited there? It's a Keo, Chaotic. I don't know any of these guys. I know Mochi, I know Echo, I know Keo. Obviously I know Maggie and Chaotic. Yeah, I don't know any of these guys actually. Do you guys know these guys? Maggie getting the magazine direct dunk on Saint. Guess their fucking calculations worked out right this time, right?
Halloween flame stage to reach the fastest possible time with Rosie. Over the course of 3 days, I spent over 30 hours practicing speedruns against this one boss, but it paid off.
Yeah, I kind of wish I'd had Gilberto out, not gonna lie. Because, like, I've been at the minute, I've been running Rossi. Because, like, I've got a very free-to-play account, right? Because I didn't pull on any of the first banners. So I've been running it with Rossi, Chen, Enmin, and Wolfguard. And then I've been running it with Wolfguard, Chen, and Helliger. Just so I can get a bit more SP. Yeah, I still haven't found the exact vibe yet, man. I think I might need to do some switching around. I'm not going to lie. Not having Gibby's a bit of a bitch, to be fair. So, maybe I need to watch Maggie. Maybe I need to watch Maggie, man. Because, like, that's one great thing about Rossi, man. You can kind of slot her into so much, right? So, maybe just a little bit of a experimentation is on the cards for me. Because I have been wanting to do that. I'm not going to lie. All right.
To win. I practiced a lot of optimizations over this time and wanted to share my experiences and what I learned. To set the stage, in this challenge, we were all given uniform accounts with all characters and talents at max level.
Okay.
Along with all weapons and gear at their baselines.
Damn.
However, every character, even 4 stars,
Reckon
were
they
set to
keep that account?
P0. This should be illegal, guys. P0 Aki Curry. Yeah, good luck with that.
Oh, shit. Everything was pot 0.
Additionally, outside of Rosie and Tantan, who were provided with max essence, there was only a small handful of random stuff.
Do you reckon they get to keep these accounts? That would be fire if you did, right?
Essence available for other operators, meaning any other character likely had a couple +1s, or maybe an odd +2 or +3 in a single stat available at best. Because of how powerful a maxed out essence is, this configuration heavily skewed team options towards an arts team. As such, I ended up running Rosie, Tantan, Perlica, and Gilberta.
See, like, man, who... Because I wouldn't mind running that as a team, you know. Like, who could I switch out there for Gibby, though? What would you guys suggest as a good substitute for Gibby there? What would you guys reckon? Because, like, yeah, I wouldn't have even thought about running that team. I'm not even going to lie. I'm not even going to lie. What happened to the last stream? Why is it been removed? I just took it down because I wanted to take some of that for a video. And I thought I'd make you guys have to watch the video. So you can watch the stream and then go, yeah, fuck that, I've already watched it. Basically.
Take a look at the run and
Sorry.
break it down.
Alright. Not bad. Get cooked.
Would it be too funny if I beat the people sweating on stream? It's 2 things. 1, people could just be sweating on stream. 2,
well,
people could
that's...
just not even be playing the game, you know, which would be kind of sad.
They should have invited Saint on to this tournament. Would have been funny. Yeah, I'll bring you back up. I'll bring you back up, Rosandru. I'll bring you back up. Oh, Team Ardelia, probably. Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
How was that? Wait, how was that? I wasn't paying attention.
What do you mean, maybe go for the damage jump
In
instead?
this run, we use a 5-skill rotation.
Slap the damage kit on her.
1 Tantan skill at the beginning to set up her and Rosie's combo.
Yeah, I know, this footage pixelated, yeah.
By 3 Rosie skills, and 1 Tantan skill at the end to apply her debuffs before the burst.
You know, this is why, if you notice most of my streams at 1440p, the reason I do that is because the way the codecs work on YouTube, like, because you get to stats for nerds. See, you got the VP09 codec. You've got, I think, is it like the AV? There's another one anyway, basically. The VP09 one's just better for like faster content. Obviously, as well, it depends on how you're actually streaming and the bit rate and all that as well, which is a major factor. But that's why I always stream at 1440p, because that locks you into VP09. Oh, you can't see. Can I move this? I don't think I can I? Let me move chat. Let me move chat. It locks you into the VP09 codec. It's just a better quality codec. AV1, that's it, yeah. where like YouTube, if you get a lot of views, YouTube tends to put you on VPO9. Even if you don't get many views, sometimes it can just randomly put you on there as well. But from what I've noticed, if your videos are going out at 1440p or your streams are, it always seems to default. I just don't think that AV1 codec works in 1440p, and you seem to get a little bit better quality out of it as well.
We use Rosie's skill 3 times because, in addition to its base effects, it deals an additional hit of 10 stagger on top of granting Rosie 10 bonus energy.
Hold on a second. I need to go back. What's she saying here? Okay. Let me see what she's got to say. I want to see her come with the numbers. At least she's safe here, right? At least she's safe in Enfield as well. At least she's not gonna have some rat trying to attack her over a potential some small miscalculations maybe in her numbers, because the dude doesn't even know how the fucking game works. So at least she's safe. Well, to be fair, looking at his Weird gameplay, apparently he doesn't know how that one works either as well, does he? So I guess.
How's that? Wait, how was that? I wasn't paying attention. In this run, we use a 5 skill
Give her the link buff.
consisting of
I need to build my Arking
skill at the beginning to set up her and Rosie's combo.
Okay.
Followed by 3 Rosie skills and 1 Ton skill at the end to apply her debuffs before the burst. We use Rosie's skill 3 times because, in addition to its base effects, it deals an additional hit of 10 stagger on top of granting Rosie.
She's talking about it. What's that called now? The wolf. I forgot what it's fucking called. Wolf gnashing or something like that. That's what it's called. Yeah, when the wolf heads shoot out,
allowing her to have enough energy in this short rotation. Gilberta, with her signature weapon and a +3 ultimate gain essence, also has no problems hitting her energy requirement. But we intentionally don't even try to get either Perlaka or Tonton's ultimates.
okay.
Not only would it be a very steep opportunity cost in terms of gearing, but ultimates don't pause the in-game timer. So if we don't absolutely need them, we'll skip them. On the topic...
Yo, I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, still.
of gearing, let's take a look at what was used. For Rosie, a 3-piece MI set was used with a link slab.
Trying to think, man.
Which...
I don't think I'm running the link slab. I think I'm running 2 scopes. There's 1% less damage on average than the 2 scope and redeeming glove setup, but for speedrunning we're fine to... Oh, you're crit fishing. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, I've got this armor, but I've got 2 of these.
While weaker on average, this is a speedrun challenge. So, simply hit the crit on the last hit and it'll be worth it. On Perlaka, we used Pulsar Labs to increase her electrification power, as well as the MI basic attack gloves to pump up her finisher. Gilberta used the Swordmancer set along with a Redeemer Seal to meet her energy requirement, while providing the extra stagger necessary for the shortened rotation. Finally, Tantan used her max damage build with 3-piece Bone Crusher along with a Link Slab, as we were not planning on using her ult. Going back to the run, something you probably noticed is that there's a lot of swapping going on. The basic concept...
That's invalid run. If you're doing a lot of swapping, invalid run. You're not allowed to do that. I bet you weren't even blindfolded.
Is when you're using skills and combos...
I think she does all that herself, yeah, Vincent?
That operator is not attacking. By constantly switching to operators that are free, we can get more basic attacks in, for greater SP generation and stagger. In speedrunning, these are the biggest bottlenecks, so it's important we get as many hits.
I remember when Rin was talking about this. He was specifically, I think, talking around actual animations, all right. And guess who attacked him over there? Guess who attacked him over there? Seems like, you know, it actually has a part to play then if you're actually going for that, you know, the sweaty fest sweat gameplay, which I don't blame. Fucking $7,000. Fucking fair play.
As soon as possible. On that note, animation cancelling is also very important to get the maximum amount of basics in, compared to just holding down left click. Cancelling the final strike of Tun and Rosie's combos saves a little bit of time. However, for Tun, cancelling her third attack saves almost a third of a second. And for Rosie,
I'm gonna be real though. Ain't nobody got time for that. At least anyway for me. Like, when it comes to gacha games, I ain't doing none of that shit, man. Hey, if $7,000 was on the line, different situation, right? But yeah, you know, I ain't got time for all this stuff. But respect it though. I like the tech, you know. I like the tech.
cancelling her fourth attack saves roughly a quarter second. If you have a keen eye, you'll notice I didn't use those second cancels in the run. In fact, this run was actually from day 2 out of 3 of the challenge. That is to say, this isn't the fastest possible clear. Using the additional animation cancels, a 40-second clear is possible. But in order to land the killing blow, a combination of either a Tun finisher and highly above average crit RNG, which is what happened in the day 2 clip, or a Perlica crit finisher is needed. I optimized around this and confirmed the 40-second possibility off stream before sending the final 4 hours of the competition, chasing the 11% crit. Though I never hit it, unfortunately. Here's what the rotation would look like though.
Bro. She clapped Rose's cheeks in less than a minute.
Though I never hit it, unfortunately. Here's what the rotation would look like though.
Oh, bro, yo, that damage output, dude. Do you see that fucking burst? What the fuck? What the fuck? That is insane. I need to start watching Maggie? What the fuck?
But
Brother.
that wasn't 40 seconds, that was 41 seconds. Since this was a test run recorded offline, I didn't bother getting the perfect start. The in-game
Managed to reach 400k once. Yeah, I never hit that.
server tick system, meaning
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like, in this game, I never really have yet bothered to go for any optiming, like, rotations at all, because I guess the game doesn't force you to, right? Maybe there'll be content that will force you to. I suppose when you're putting these arbitrary challenges on yourself and going in for stuff like this, different situation, right? Because again, like when it comes to gacha games for me, I don't ever try to get to that level. But I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to do that now, you know? That's a lot of damage.
Bad timing, you'll start the instance already down a second, which this example did. And what's funny is that sometime after this contest concluded, there was a ninja change.
Oh no, yeah, I don't want the game to be balanced around that, no. I wouldn't mind some content that, like, and I'm not saying to clear the content you gotta do, but for specific things like trim medals and stuff, right? Like where you gotta do some impressive shit. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Yeah, no, I don't want the game to be balanced around that shit. Fuck that, huh? That's crackhead shit, man.
To this. And you actually have a 0.25-second window to get a 10:01 start. Yup, they just added a quarter second to the starting time for some reason. A little detail around the burst window. We need to specifically time our skills around the boss's natural heat infliction stacking in order to make sure that we get combustion applied during the ult. To do this, we take advantage of the timing system with
Tunnel's bad
Rose's
enough.
combo to make it easy. Because the first infliction stack will proc Rose's first combo, this gives us a predictable time for when the second stack is applied. As it so happens, conveniently, we need to delay our actions by roughly 0.3 seconds to ensure that Rosie's combo wipes the first stack of heat infliction, Tonton applies cryo infliction, and then even though we use Gilberto's ult right after, the boss gains a heat infliction stack in between those actions, causing combustion.
Nah.
This gives us that
Bro.
little bit of extra damage needed.
I'm like... Yeah, nah. Not for me, Chief. This is mad impressive, right? Not for me, Chief. You know? Not for me. It's mad impressive, though. Genuinely impressive. Like, massive respect to her. Hey, you got a 7 bags as well, Roy, you know?
To clear the balls with his rotation, which is very tight otherwise, due to the unartificed gear and P0 supports. Anyway, that's it for this little breakdown. I hope you found some things interesting.
Bro, she's a little demon. Like, she got this little cute avatar and she talks all like cute, like, and she's got a little bit of a lisp and stuff, right? And she sounds like this genuinely cute, like, woman, right? Like, this is all fake. She's like some 6'5" jack dude with like traps like fucking houses. I'm telling you, you know? And she's just cracked on the sticks. And then this is just like, she pays some chick or he pays some chick to do this. Not saying that girls can't do it, but it's just insane to put this, this face and this voice with that insane demon gameplay, right? It's fucking ridiculous, man.
Ton of fun optimizing it throughout the challenge. Though, as soon as that ended, I've been working on broader Rosie calculations for the guide, which is already scripted, and I was actually going to be recording that one right now instead. But the results for this just got finalized, so I wanted to cover this first. This ended up...
Like, this is kind of what I'm thinking of here. This is Maggie.
I'll find my live alone.
It's intoxicating.
It is.
That's what Maggie looks like in real life.
Or your past deaths, as I like to call them.
Right? No wonder Saint Tontas was so threatened by her. That's what Saint Tontas was fucking shook, Ronnie. That's why dude went in as hard as he did. Bro was like, yo, this inoffensive, cute, like, fucking fairy chick will body me. Like, actually mad impressive, like, right, all jokes aside, right, mad impressive, like, massive shout out to fucking Maggie. As I say, when it comes to multiplayer games, I like to try and min-max things, right? I like to get better. I used to be like a sweat at COD back in the day. I was a bit of a sweat at Valorant, right? You know, that's when, like, you know, you begin into arguments and stuff in teams and stuff because, like, you know, you want to win, getting stuff timed properly, you know, your fucking lineups, shit like that. But, like, when it comes to single-player games, I just don't have the energy. Like, these are, like, chill for me. You know, I want to clear the content, but I'm not necessarily bothered about min-maxing and optimizing the fuck out of my rotations. Like, if I clear, I'll clear. If I struggle to clear with a poor rotation, that's good enough for me, right? This is mad impressive, man. Like, I'm probably going to have to watch a few more videos from her. Like, I've been subbed to her for the longest time, but I just really don't watch her. Like, I think I ended up subbing to her when Saint was attacking her, because I was just like, I wanted to see what the fuck has this person done to deserve so much vitriol. But yo, she's kind of cracked on the 6, yeah. In my young teen years, I went 16-0 and 18-11 in COD. Dude, I was a monster on COD back in the day. I was a monster. Like I was in a massive clan in like Modern Warfare 3 and stuff. Like I was a bit of a demon on PS3 COD back in the day. You know, even on Xbox as well, but mainly on PS3. Like, I'd probably get bodied now. Like I can still, like I know I could jump back on COD right now after not playing, and I could still put up decent scores. Like I'd get clapped probably by a bunch of people, but I could probably put up decent scores. Don't get me wrong, I'd have games where I'd get fucking lamped as well. Like COD's just one of those games for me, man. I played so much of it, just ingrained. Like even though I haven't played COD for a couple of years now, I can watch like 10 seconds of gameplay of one of the new CODs, and because a lot of the maps are just remastered now, right? And like within a few seconds, I'm like, no, that map, you know what I mean? Like straight off. Like I was a little sweat back in the day when it come to Call of Duty. But yeah, man. Like when it comes to gacha games, I just don't have the energy. I just like to enjoy them. Do you know what I mean? But hey, some people enjoy this, right? Some people enjoy this. More power to him, man. That was insane. Like some of those damage numbers. Like you guys saying you put up numbers like that. Respect. I ain't never put up damage numbers like that from fucking... To be fair, though, I've only just started using Rossi as well, though, right? So I haven't even got a proper team for it yet. Like, I ain't never put up damage numbers like that from Rossi. Like, fucking stupid. Actually stupid, but really fucking impressive and cool at the same time. All right. Shout out to Maggie, man. Shout out to Maggie. Big things. I'm going to have to leave a comment. Mad impressive. Mad impressive. Actually, genuinely impressive. I trimmed all the boss models. Yeah, I need to go and do the bosses. Like I haven't even gone through fucking doing all the stages on the boss stages. I think I've only done Verdun. I just ain't got around to doing it. I need to be fair. Oh, he's out, is he now? Whenever I don't play FPS for months, I'm super rusty. Yeah, same here. Like your first 2 games, you're like, fuck, you're over aiming and shit, like, and you feel like you're moving like a 70-year-old asthmatic and everything. It comes back quick, doesn't he? Comes back quick. Pete the Forza gameplay. Let's have a look. Two secs. Like I say, I knew Maggie was a calculations person. I didn't realize she was actually that good as well. Genuinely good. Oh shit, dude, that transition was slick. Looks good, doesn't it?
So if you're listening in your car or you're kicking back on the bullet train, well,
I can't remember if it's still got my Xbox Game Pass going. Oh shit, look at the bullet train. Racing the bullet train. Yeah, again, dusted. This looks fire. Nah, I've never owned a steering wheel, I haven't. Like some of my mates did, and still have. I've never owned a steering wheel. Like, you know when you see people, like when you see those shorts sometimes, or you see like a video on Twitter of somebody doing some mental stuff on like fucking Assetto Corsair or something, and they've got the whole setup. I'm like, man, that looks so much fun. But like, I do like racing games. Like, I do like racing games. I used to play them quite a bit, right? But I'm like, is it a worthy investment? Not just only money, but I'm like, where do I put it when I'm not using it? You know? Do I have to have an entire setup specifically just for that somewhere else in the house? Because it's like, I just couldn't make it work in here, really. But I'd love it. I'd love to have the whole setup, man. To be fair, I ain't played a racing game properly since the last Forza. I'm honest. Would have been the last Horizon. Yo, this looks sick. This looks fucking dope, actually. I'm getting this. We'll have to renew Game Pass, even if we... I'm pretty sure I've still got it going. Renegade was on about doing this as well. Maybe like getting a few CCs together and playing it. Even though I don't give a fuck. We play these games so long, man. I was just taking out all the trees. No fucks given. Yeah, definitely commissions. Agree. You really need like a specific rig that's dedicated. Which I do have some spare computers. Like I've got 2 PCs upstairs that are not plugged in. I've got a PC there. One's got a 1080 in it. One's got a 1060 in it. One's got a 2080. So they're all, you know, capable of running a lot of games. Like the 2080 would probably be the best one for this. But you know, could probably at least play something like this at 60 FPS, medium high settings on all of them. Oh, you know what's mad? You know, I used to do this back in the day. Like we used to get to cruises. I used to be a boy racer. I did. I was actually a proper boy racer. I used to go in a fucking a Rover 200 with a fucking fat whale tail, big boy rims on it, decked out. I used to go in an old school polo as well, with fucking wide rim, big boy rims on it, big bore exhaust on it. That car was gorgeous, man. It was beautiful. I used to go in an Astra as well. I went up a couple of times with my ex, man. We like went in a VR6 as well. But that was good times, man. Fucking good times, man. I used to love going to cruises. A 911 GT. These in it? Yeah. This looks fun, man. This does look fun, doesn't it? We consider him selling out on PC. I really should, to be fair. Should strip the RAM out of it, man. I could probably buy a new house. I wonder what this is running on. I reckon it's actually running on PC or it's on an Xbox. I don't know. Oh shit. なんだ Holy shit. What is that?
All right, Horizon, it's your boy, Scotty Tyler, here at the festival.
It's your boy, Skinny Penis. I don't know what I said there. Oh, look at that fog. Is that window dressing or is that actually volumetric fog that we can go into? In fact, almost all the Japanese cherry blossom are genetic clones. Is it true? Dude, look at the skyline as well. This is fucking hype, this is. I'm assuming this, like, is this actually like the start of the game? Are we like, is it like switching you through a bunch of stuff before you start, like? I feel like it is, yeah. I remember something like this in 4 or 5, right? I remember if it's the one that's set in England. Yeah, man. Yeah, we're playing this. Whether it's on stream or not, I don't know. I am definitely playing this. I'll be having fun playing that for sure. I'm looking forward. That's the first 6 minutes of the game, is it? Is it? Oh, it's a GRGT prototype. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Do we watch his video from Super, or do we get straight into it?
Boy, that's not a casual. That's like the tourist, bro. Come on now.
Goblin slaying.
Apparently, all of Saints watchers.
CJ.
Exactly. CJ, that is all that there
Is
it
he-
is from the official Star Saver channel.
is he
By the way,
blasting?
that Lin wallpaper is fire.
Yeah.
The active resonate. He plays.
I might have to watch this later. I'm always down for watching a bit of a CJ fucking roast Saint. He's like, it's mad, isn't he? He's like, it seems like everybody in the space just seems to like watching people shit on Saint. It's like a kumbaya moment for everybody, isn't it? Like, yeah, let's sit down around the fire, let's crack a beer, and let's watch somebody shit on Saint John Daz. Fucking mint, man. Love you. Oh, dude. It's the bread before it is basically right nowadays. It is, man. It's wild, like, even, like, the Woo community now, you know? And don't get me wrong, I'm not, ignorant to the fact that, like, obviously, it's obviously not the entirety of the Woo space it was ever supporting him, but it's just funny to see as well now. It's like his last bastion is his echo chamber now, isn't he? That's it. That's it. It's, oh, let me show you a clip. Let me show you a clip, actually. We're not going to dwell on this. I need to show you a clip. I need to show you a clip. Let me get it up. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I've got to show you this because it's insanity. It's actual insanity. If I can remember where I fucking saved it. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. This is it. This is it. Right. He'd been looking at I think Ryu could reply to somebody on Twitter, right? Ryu could reply to somebody on Twitter, yeah? So obviously, what's Saint's reaction? There's no point talking about what's been said. I'm going to go straight to his YouTube channel. Let's look at his YouTube channel, because what we're going to do, we're going to look at how many views he's got and talk about his views, right? Listen to this here. I think this is a clip. Just listen to what comes out this dude's mouth, right? And I'm sure you understand the context of Ryuku's life, where he's at in life, right? And listen to what this dude's got to say.
But you know what is fun? Getting to turn comments like this
I'm sure it's this one.
to describe this, other than these people have no life today. Guys,
Got no lives.
I love how they just made an official post
Got no lives. You know, all these people involved, they've got no lives.
and like half of the people are just butthurt players spamming comments about me.
Fuck you, Saint Hunters. It literally is one of those moments like, all my homies hate Saint Hunters. Oh, shit.
To describe this other than these people have, I'm like done with shit. Like I stream for like 4 and say the retard. My favorite thing ever is that his new nickname is the retard from Japan.
It's not. Nobody other than him and his little group call him the retard from Japan. Nobody calls Ryuku that.
That has to be like the funniest thing. Like my favorite part of the Ryuku situation is just consistently referring to him as the retard from Japan.
Nobody does that.
My only wish is for you to live a normal life.
This might not be the clip. He's a greasy guy, eh? Look at him, he's a greasy guy. Hilarious, brother. Hilarious. Fuck, where is he? I need to get it because that's not the clip. That's not the clip. It gets better. Is it this one?
Not a bunch of irrelevant.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. This is it. This is it. This is it. Listen to this cope here.
Not a bunch of irrelevant. I don't know when that's worked out for somebody. Hey, awesome.
I'm just skipping back to.
Not a bunch of irrelevant. Great, we're all unsuccessful together for somebody. I don't know. He's burned practically every bridge and has 0 friends.
So he went back to this tweet from fucking February 13th, right?
Ryuku, you have 0 views. So, I mean, when your job is a content equivalent, like I'm playing Russian roulette. That's what it feels like. Getting on call with Ryuku feels like playing Russian roulette. It's the content creator equivalent. It literally is the content creator equivalent. Like, you don't know what you're going to say that will cause him to crash the fuck out.
Coming from this guy, right? Coming from the most unhinged person in the space.
Out. He's burned practically every bridge and has 0 friends. Oh, well, guess what, Ryuku? You have 0 views. So, I mean, when your job is a content creator, I don't know, this is the thing. Do you want to have a bunch of friends and no career? I don't know when that's worked out for somebody. Hey, guys, look,
It kind of works out for a lot of people sometimes. Do you know what? I read, now this is a bit morbid, right? And I'm not saying to people that a career isn't important. Of course a career is important, right? Yeah, we're going to get onto that as well, Ken. But I read, it was from like palliative caregivers, right? And they documented like a lot of people's last words and things that they spoke about, you know, while being cared for just before passing. And this person had dealt with so many people, right? And not one single patient that they'd had over their career had ever said to them, I wish I'd worked more. You know? Not one. Every single one, well, not every single one, but the majority was, I wish I'd spent more time with my family. I wish I'd spent more time with my wife. I wish I'd spent more time with my children. I wish I'd spent more time with my loved ones, right? Not once in this person's career did they hear somebody go, man, I wish I'd have just put more hours in and made more money. Because at that point, none of that shit matters anymore. Now, I'm not saying it doesn't matter in life. Of course it does. Having a good job and having a good career is important, right? But being happy is the most important thing, right? But this dude is constantly talking about views. It's your job, Saint Ontas. It's your job. Ryuku Sensei has got a career, a wife and kids and lives in Japan. That's like the dream for most people who are into the anime community. Right? Where would you want to live? most people, right, Japan would probably be kind of good. You know, living in a really nice part of Japan, got kids, got a good career, got a missus, pillar of his community, helps out with his community, has enough free time to play games at his leisure and make content on them. That sounds like a pretty good life. Like, I'm in a blessed situation as well, right? I can sit and make videos and stuff, and I got my missus, and we're not hard up, right? You know, we're sorted. But I'm jealous of Ryuku. I'd like to live in Japan, right? I'd like to live in Japan. But nah, man, he ain't got the views, so sucks to suck, buddy boy.
I have a bunch of friends, but no career.
Look at that painful projection laugh. You know, that's the laugh of somebody, as I said when I saw Foxy's stream yesterday, saw some of the pictures of Saint before. This is a man, I think, who's a broken man, and he spends his entire life projecting now. You know, I think something happened to him, and it's not necessarily he become red-pilled, but he become incredibly toxic, and his way to feel better now is to try and prove that everybody else's life is worse, and all that matters is, well, I get views. But what would you rather have? A career in Japan that you can work until retirement, or a YouTube career in the gacha space? Now, don't get me wrong, some YouTubers are still going a decade later, and you can make a lot of money being a YouTuber. But I'm gonna go out on a ledge here, right, and say that being a gacha content creator is probably not going to provide you a career from the age of 20 to the age of 65. Just hazarding a guess, right? Just hazarding a guess that it's probably not going to be around for your entire life, and it's probably not going to give you that great of a CV, a resume, to be able to walk into a really good job as well. And even if you did have good education, right, that gap in your resume as well is probably not going to be a massive benefit to you. So, yeah, I think I'd take real friends, a career, a wife, and kids over, well, I get 15k views on a video, so I have to upload 3 videos a day because I can't get 100k views on one video.
Great, we're all unsuccessful together. Awesome. Well done, guys.
It doesn't even work. Ryuku's not fucking unsuccessful, and Aethon was like 19. Dude's got another 10 years to like settle into a career. Do you know what I mean? To become successful, like.
You insane move. This is the thing. I'd rather have friends that matter. Not a bunch of irrelevant losers where the only thing that we're bonding over is how big of a fucking loser we are.
How sad is that? I'd rather have friends that matter. Not rather have friends that are genuine friends, who we enjoy each other's company. They'll go out on a limb for me. I'll go out on a limb for them. We're brothers. We're sisters. We have laughs. No, my friends are relevant. When my friends stream, they have 300 people watching and they get 10,000 views of a video. Like, I'm not being funny. Oh, I want Tectone, I guess, right, and Nicholas Light, but let's face it, man. I know they say they're friends with Saint, right, but come on. Content creator friends, it's not friends, man. It's not. You know, I've met some awesome people through content creation, yeah. There's not a content creator that I know now that I'm like, them are friends. Do you know, the people I like, you know, like I really like CJ. I genuinely like CJ. We talk in the DMs and stuff. Good dude. You know what I mean? We just don't know each other like that. And I'm sure he'd reciprocate that attitude, right? That doesn't mean that if we live near each other, or even if we could become friends, right? Because I'm quite on a level, actually, with CJ in that regard. But like, you know, I've had one person that I've met online that has been a friend, and that's Demon. You know, who comes into chat from time to time, Neo. I've known him for a decade now, right? Like, we've actually like had conversations about me going to America to meet him and his wife, and him coming here to meet Rosie and stuff like that, right? And I've met a couple of other content creators IRL before. You know, it's like it's a strong word, right? Like, there's loads of people in my community I love to bits, man. They're brilliant. They're chill guys. They're chill girls. They're a laugh. And if we lived in the same town, we probably would be friends. If we went to school together or we worked together, probably would be friends, right? And I'm not saying couldn't be friends if the situations worked out. Who knows, right? Who knows where things take you? But like, bro has got no friends, right? But all he cares about is that he can call them friends and they're more relevant. Well, Tecton gets views, so that matters more to me. Imagine being that sad. This is what I say. He laughs through gritted teeth. He does. He'll say he doesn't, but he does, because if he was happy, right, and I understand being on the grind, making money, right, and not spending money. I understand that. That, you know, there's all these memes about the difference between a poor person, a millionaire, and a billionaire, right? And usually the billionaire is the one that looks like the poor person. Get that? It's a difference between that and caring about things that, like personal hygiene and your grooming and stuff, right? And like, just like, dude doesn't look after himself, right? And like I say, I think that comes down to, I don't think bro's genuinely happy. Honestly, I really don't think bro's genuinely happy. And like, when you see him say stuff like this, it screams that to me. Because who in the right mind, like, look at this person here. This is what I mean. He's got what an abysmal views, having 3 good friends, 30 retards. Like, who are his good friends? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's wild that any grown adult, now, bit different if you were speaking to a 15-year-old, right? Honestly, be a bit different if you're speaking to a 15-year-old, because I get it. But like, as a bloke who, I know CJ jokes around he's 48, but Saint's got to be around about 30, right? I'd assume he's somewhere there. He's in his late 20s or he's in his early 30s, right? He's around that. I'd guess. And I think obviously the way he looks after himself makes him probably look a little bit older. I think if he, you know, groomed himself, he'd probably look better. But to speak like that, what, a real career, a family, children, living in a beautiful country. Who wants that? Bro, I want views, and to say that sometimes Tecton says he likes me, that's a wild thing, man. It's a wild thing to say as a grown-ass man, right? Actually insane. I think, like, this clip alone kind of makes me want to make an entire video on him, because it's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's actually insane how, like, weird the dude is. Like, it's just, it baffles my head that, like I'll say, I'm pretty sure he's a teacher, right? He's an English teacher, yeah. Ryuku is, right? He's been out, he's said that, right? It's not like I'm doxing his career there. He said he's an English teacher. That's a fucking decent job, right? Don't get me wrong, you're not making millions being a teacher. It's a good, steady fucking career though, right? It's going to give you probably a decent pension. It makes you a respected part of the community. You know what I mean? You're living in a foreign country, and let's face it, probably one of the best foreign countries to live in. I think most of us would love to fucking live in Japan. English teacher in Japan is bottom level income. What's considered bottom level income though? Do you know what I mean? Like, it depends on like your cost of living and stuff. It's obviously doing him good because he's got his house and he's got kids and he's able to travel and do things and stuff, right? So he's obviously living good. And end of the day, money. Look, as somebody who's been involved in stuff that ain't good money and ain't shit money, I have never like been happier when I'm earning more money. You know, honestly, barely able to survive level. He must have a rich wife then, because Ryuku doesn't look like somebody who's barely able to survive to me. Dude looks like somebody who's flourishing. You know what I mean? Dude looks like somebody who's flourishing. So he must be doing something right. So that's what I say. We go off the currency translation as well, don't we? You know, like earning like 2 to 3 grand a month in the UK isn't spectacular at all, right? It's not spectacular. But you go to somewhere else and take that sort of income there, it's a different situation, isn't it? Depends on where he teaches, I guess. If it's school English, he isn't making money. If it's corp or private teacher, then he might make money. Oh, I ain't got a clue. Damn, you stop picks on glazing me. Now I'm going to become a troll online. But yeah, like, whatever anyway. I don't want to get into the nitbits of trying to fucking pick apart fucking Ryuku Sensei's fucking earnings. All I'm saying is, if I've got two choices, right, there's two doors in front of you, right? Let's say you're 18 right now. You've got two doors in front of you. Door A is saying Tontass's YouTube career where you're at now. Who knows where it goes? Maybe he becomes the next PewDiePie. Very doubtful, right? You're Saint with Saint's career, with Saint's whole situation. Door B, you're living in Japan. You're a teacher. You got a wife. You got a kid. You got the 2.4 children, right? You got the setup. You got the house. You got the lovely place to live. The beautiful spot. Where you going, man? I know where I'm fucking going. Every fucking time. Every time. You know? Every single time, man. There's just not even a moment where I go, actually, what would it be like to be that guy? Nah. No thanks. I think I'd rather be a fucking crack rat on the streets. At least I'd get some fresh air. You know? Honestly. Straight up, man. Just like I'd love to live in Japan as well, man. Japan's a gorgeous country with a gorgeous culture and great people, right? Obviously, once you settle in a little bit, it's a little bit more of a homogenous society where, you know, you gotta be part of your community and stuff. And it seems like he has as well, because like I've seen him when he's like, you know, been fucking helping out in the community, and it seems like on the weekends sometimes all the adults get together because he seems like he lives a little bit out in the sticks. You know, it's like yeah, I'd take that shit all day long. I would. Obviously, it might be a wage that you say that, depending on, I don't know, who knows, wouldn't be spectacular in Europe. But also, I bet it's a lot nicer, not to generalise, I bet it's a lot nicer to teach respectful Japanese children than it is to teach British children, or potentially German children, or French children, right? You know? I know which are probably a lot easier to deal with. Can't compare lives as usual. I couldn't do either. I wouldn't want to be a teacher personally. It's not something I'd like to do because I fucking hate kids. They suck. Like, we went out for food the other day. Me, Rosie, and her parents did. Like this family coming, yeah. Like, there was a young couple, right, and they got about 3 or 4 kids with them, and they sat down at the table, right fucking next to us, and then the parents fucked off. They must have gone to the bar, like, and that, like, but they was gone for a bit, and within 30 seconds, he was like, you know, being loud and everything, and straight away, I was just like, I looked at Rosie's dad, and I seen him roll his eyes, and I just looked at him, and I was like, I fucking hate kids. Yeah.
Are you happy to see me, Erudite?
Got him started on the youth today. Try to teach Romanian children roll classrooms turned upside down if you turn your back for 5 seconds. It's like in the UK, bro. I'm sure you guys like have seen some of the stuff in the UK. Like, Britain's a fucking jungle sometimes, honestly. Don't get me wrong, there's gorgeous parts of Britain. There still is, right? Britain, like, on a summer's day, like, I don't know so much nowadays. Go back to when I was like in my teens and stuff, yeah, in my early 20s. Like, on a hot summer's day, and I'll still stand by it then, this is going back a couple of years, right? On a hot summer's day then, Britain felt like the best place to be. Honestly, it did. You know, and I'm sure you've all got the same sort of attitude towards your own countries as well, because it's home, isn't it, at the end of the day? You know, you're out with mates, music, maybe you're out driving, or before you're driving, you're around someone's house and the music's on and you're having a laugh, and it's Britain, and it's just, you know, you go out somewhere to a really nice park that's just outside of the city, and you're in the countryside. Beautiful, beautiful. And then you come back to places like Birmingham and Wolverhampton and the inner cities, and you're like, yo, I live in a shithole. You know, I live in a shithole with fucking horrible people, and I don't want to be here. Like I'd take living somewhere like Japan all day long, even if people are a bit distant. As somebody who can be incredibly antisocial, I'll take that. I'll take that all day long.
My name is Plume, formerly of the Pontifical.
What to do to fix it, though? Well, for me, I think it's like traditional values, right? I think there's a reason why Japan is the way it is, and importance on traditional values, right? I think, you know, when you look at countries like,
I'm Spot from Operation
in Europe at least, anyway, you know, like Britain, Germany, you know, these countries that like had quite rigid traditional values. Now, don't get me wrong, I know there's negatives to all this. I think it makes a society that's a bit more polite. Now, not as conceited as that, and not as self-restrictive as that, but holding on to some of it, right? Obviously, you need to move on, sort of things. And I'm not saying I'd want to live in 1920s Britain in that sense, because sometimes I think a certain level of strictness in terms of the individual isn't that great. But there's a level, right? There's a level of societal structure to the point where it benefits society, benefits everybody around you, but also can benefit the individual as well, right? I think in the West, I think we've gone a little bit too much down the path of individualism. Do you know what I mean? And of course, that sounds mental to say. Of course, you know, as an individual, you want to do what you want to do, don't you? You want to do everything the way you want to do it and have the life that suits you the most. But sometimes, you know, you know, you got responsibilities. You need to offer something as well, don't you? And I think sometimes a little bit too much with individualism is that community's lost, you know. And I think across Europe, I'm thinking like North America, you know, like Canada, the US, you know, Britain, France, Germany, Northern Europe as a whole, I'd say. I think there's a lot of communities been lost, right? And I think that's a massive detriment to society. I really do.
Cutter. Just an
I'm not even somebody who's necessarily religious as well, but I do think like the lack of like church outreach type stuff as well, and community outreach type stuff as well, has been a detriment to society, because what happens then is the government steps in, and when the government steps in, they always fuck shit up, don't they? Do you know what I mean? Stuff like school bullying is very rough in Japan. Like I say, definitely, I think there's pros and cons, right? I think there's pros and cons. It's all about trying to find that balance, isn't it? Like, for me, I think, like, early 2000s Britain, late 90s Britain, early 2000s Britain, like, was at a good point, I think. You know? Obviously, I didn't live through stuff before that. But, like, yeah, man, it's a fucking shithole for the most part now. I think the same can be said for a lot of Europe as well, if I'm honest. It's obviously I ain't got all the answers. I'm just a fucking idiot who plays video games, right? I ain't got all the answers. But yeah, I think you know, one thing I hate in the UK, which has become prevalent over the last few years, litter. Pisses me off. It really annoys me. I can't stand seeing people drop litter. And I don't know why people do it either. Especially anyway, like, I can't stand it full stop. But like when people do it, and it's like, you live here, why are you making the place you live dirty? Do you know what I mean? I see people throwing stuff out the cars, like they'll pull up at Mackey's and they'll throw the entire thing out the window. It's like the bin's 7 foot away. What? Just take it to the bin, man. You know? Just take it to the fucking bin. Public toilets in the UK are a disgrace as well. Like, whenever I go out anywhere, I hate using public toilets in the UK. You go to them and they're just disgusting. I remember when I went to Greece last year.
Doctor.
That was one thing I loved about Greece. I was like, man, you know, whenever you needed to lose, like, I feel like I could just comfortably go to a public toilet in Greece because they were pristine. Like, I'm talking like insanely clean as well, like insanely clean. And like, you get to somewhere in the UK, as soon as you walk in, it's like, fucking hell, man. Makes my eyes water, the stink of piss, and, you know, you're like, and like, nobody can seem to piss in the toilet and stuff. And I remember when I was down in London with Rosie, right? I was down in London with Rosie. We went out for a walk and that. And, you know, you just, on them times, you've been walking all day, right? And I was like, we'd had food and everything, yeah. I was walking down this one road and I was like, I need a shit. I really need to go to the loo. I need a poo bad, like really bad, right? I was like, I don't think I can make it back to the hotel. I was like, we're gonna have to go somewhere, right? I was like, fuck it, let's find a Mackey's. Let's go to a Mackey's, right? We'll go to a Mackey's, easy place to go go and have a crap, right? Found a Mackey's. Now, bear in mind, London, one of the busiest cities in the world, right? And this is just a random Mackey's on a random street. You know, it's not even like a major, you know, because obviously with a city like London, you know, everything's infinitesimally bigger, like, right? It's just massive, right? There's so much, right? And like, oh, sweet fuck, let's go in this Mackey's, right? Really don't want to because I hate public toilets anyway. I go in this Mackey's. The queue for the fucking toilets, man, the dudes' toilets, which is quite rare, unless you're in a nightclub. And even then, you know, it's usually queues for the women's toilets. But, you know, when it comes to the men's toilets now, and like, I go in, I'm like, all right then, okay. And I'm like, I get in, there's two dudes in front of me. No. Yeah, there's two dudes in... No, there was... No, actually. Yeah, there was two dudes in front of me. They go in. One dude in front of me, right? The one dude in front of the dude in front of me is a big guy. He goes in. And then this other dude goes in. I think he just has a piss, right? And I go in, and I walk in, and I'm like... Yeah. I fucking left. Because, obviously, you got the toilet seat, right? Literally the toilet seat. You know where your toilet seat lifts up? At the back... On where the toilet seat lifts up on the hinge, onto like the sort of the back of the toilet seat. Shit. The shit. I'm like, what the fuck? What animal did that? I'm thinking it must have been the big dude, right? Because he was on there for ages. And how big he was. I'm like, there ain't no way he sat on that without sitting in there. So I was like, never have I gone from needing the fattest poo in my life to being able to be like, you know what? I think I can hold it. I think I can hold it. And I went straight back to the hotel, right? Bro, I was livid. I was steaming, you know what I mean? I was like, fucking animals. Like, who does that? Who does that? You know what I mean? Like, really, really upset me. I can't stand dirty toilets, man. I hate it. That's why, like, I think it's just a thing I've had since growing up. Like, even as a kid growing up, right? I think I went to the toilet twice in the entirety of going to school. And both them times I had an upset stomach. You know? I've just had an insane body clock. An insane body clock, man. Where, like, even when I was working, right, I'd get up, I'd go for a piss or whatever, sometimes need a crap. I'd get to work, I'd get to school, get to college, whatever. Fine, all day long. And then, like clockwork, I'd walk into my house and I'd be like, I need a crap. It's like my body knew it's safe to poo. It's safe to poo, you know? Yeah, man. Like, obviously, nightclub toilets are terrible, right? Because obviously everyone's drunk and shit, but usually you're smashed as well yourself, and so it's not as bad, but... Yeah, man. Hot and dirty toilets. One thing I loved about Greece. Like, even in random little places that kind of had sort of pop-up toilets almost. They weren't pop-up, but, like, the plumbing looked like... Almost like building site type plumbing, right? Wasn't like proper groundwork plumbing, you know, it was like above the ground sort of plumbing. Like, you go into the toilet and you're like, oh my god, this is insane. This is so clean. I loved it. Like, shout out to the Greeks, man. Obviously, this is in tourist destinations, but shout out to the Greeks. Shout out to everybody in Zante, because those guys knew how to keep a toilet clean. Straight up. Okay, we got the drone thing here now, innit? I remember this. I'm going to keep graveling, actually, because I think potentially fast feed deploy might come in handy. Shitting on the toilet seat, yeah, dude. Wild, man. Wild. Alternatives paying toilet money to use the toilet. And then I saw to clean, exceptions apply. Even them, man. And that's finding them ones, right? That's finding them ones. But yeah. I'm not a fan of that. But like I say, litter for me really annoys me in the UK. It's terrible. It's an epidemic. Really an epidemic in the UK. So bad. So bad. The worst I saw was shit dripping from the ceiling. Who the fuck? Damn. This dude's lying on his back and just like, you know, like a fucking sprinkler. 13 years ago, Victoria Border Autonomous Region, County of Taiwan, Vincent Manor. You know what's wild? Gameplay? Yeah, my bad. Hey, look though, if you noticed, viewers, everyone fucks off when we're, even though it's been a really quiet stream today. Actually, last few streams have been fucking dead up. Viewers don't bother me. But they've actually been really fucking dead up, man. Like, Arknight streams just don't pull viewers at all anymore. But, as soon as we play the game, everyone fucks off. I was like, yeah, alright. I've had enough now. But yeah, I don't care. I just don't care. When I say that stuff, guys, trust me, I'm not bothered. I'm genuinely not bothered. As I say, metric style man to me, I don't pay the bills for this shit. I'm just chilling. What a splendid blizzard eve, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, welcome. Please come in. Allow the servants to brush the snow off your tops and thaw yourselves by the brazier. Okay, very posh. We're back in Victoria here, guys. A good evening to you, Count. Truly a magnificent soiree. Welcome, welcome, Lady Diana. To meet you on the eve of the new year is my honor entirely. Nonsense. Now take a look, Count. I have a present for you. All the way from Casimir's. What a beautiful pendant. My greatest thanks, Lady Diana. Send my well wishes to your husband now. Hurry along inside. We can't have the snow burying your gorgeous looks. Yo, Reldon, what's up, dude? You playing Crimson Desert, dude? I need to get back on it, man. I fucking love that game, I do. I have not been playing it nowhere near as much enough. Ha! You speak as fine a line as ever. Oh, look who's here. If it isn't our Baron of Rye. I could never shoulder a title as hefty as Baron, but here I am anyway, the pure nerve. See what you're saying? We all respect you from the bottom of our hearts. Who spurns the man who feeds his people? Well now. Ah, you're quite right. Once harvest comes next year, I'd be honoured if you visit my humble home. The tallest windmills in Torren. The scent of flower everywhere. A stay sure to enchant you, if I do say so myself. Yeah, extra ping for gameplay would be nice. You should send out a second stream ping once again. My bad. I apologise, chat. We have chats about public washrooms and such, right? I was going to say, no wonder everybody fucked up. It's probably me talking about shit-covered toilets, to be fair. How's things as well, Reldon? Welcome to the stream, good sir. Quite good. This blizzard shall pass, and next year will come trotting in right behind it with fine harvests. My gratitude for your kind words. Head in and warm yourself up now. We're serving the spiced bread you love so tonight. Of course, baked with the most exquisite fragrant flour, all sourced from your farms. How about you? Won't you come in? It's almost time. Let your good servants welcome the remaining guests. Perhaps you speak sense, but no matter. I'd like to greet my invites personally. They're all the most adorable people, whether noble or merchant, cleric or soldier. Man, that face then, that little smirk didn't look like he was up to something. Torren is a fine place, isn't it? Why, you character, you. Now, let me see. We still have the Mr. and Mrs. Arizona, the Admirable Lighthouse operate, and, who's that? I'd heard from a most venerable fellow student that gifted Orator Thompson that he had recently taken ill, and I couldn't brook the thought of him facing a blizzard for a banquet. Hence my specifically sending for a messenger to send him well wishes. And yet, imagine my surprise to see what seems to be a sneaky darling of a messenger right here. Like, I know her, right? I've never seen her wearing that, though. Here. Chat, who's that? Wait. That's Heidi. See, like, I've only ever seen her with a big ass hat on, right? Is it when she was younger? How long since we last met? Uncle Vincent, don't ruffle up my hair. I had to spend so long making it. You just give the head pats. Fine, little Heidi. You've grown so much. What a dashing lady you are now. However, your father never sent word you'd be arriving today. Be candid with your uncle now. Have you come on the sly? And I say, you're still quite young. If your father saw your dress tonight, you'd be in for the nag, wouldn't you? Hey, what's he saying? Is he basically saying, you're dressed like a fucking hussy? Uncle, I'd hate him nagging at me. That's why I slipped off in the first place. I heard you called out a gallery of VIPs and bright minds tonight, and I couldn't help my curiosity. Not to mention, my papa always wants me to broaden my scope, get out beyond the classroom, and isn't this the finest opportunity? And you swear you're not here to see the boys, hoping for a chance meeting? You know, your father's told me you've been absorbed in all those tawdry romance novels lately. Okay. And it's been worrying him so. How could I? I'm not such a naive girl now. Your father worded it very well. Romanticism is all and well, but writing aiming to be consumed, pulling wool over the truths of life, so as to curry favour with the readers and writing the last drop of worth from its material. Wring the last drop of worth from its material. There's nothing of value in it. In that regard, all of Toronto ought to be learning from your father. Uncle, let's stop the subject now. Drop the subject now. I feel embarrassed hearing this. And honestly, my papa telling people off left and right when he was young, and in the end, he made himself a businessman, made himself a huge fortune. The old guard in the association constantly joke about him. It drives me mad. Some things up life's sleeve you just can't refuse. Oh well, imagine Thompson did it for you two ladies, back when he was younger. He'd find any chance to grumble about his unrecognised talent to me. How's his health been lately? Just his chronic pains. Once winter's gone, he'll be alive and well as ever. So you avowed yourself while your parents couldn't watch you, made off with your mother's clothes and came to join the festivities. Right, no, I came on educational purposes, just as my father guided me. Heidi? How about you just never saw me? You've been quite too headstrong this time. Look at this awful snow today. Just suppose something had happened to you on the way. How would I ever explain to your father? Well, Uncle, you see, it's so late now anyway. I can't just find a car and head back now, can I? Oh, dear child. Quick, in. Don't you freeze now. Hooray, you're the best, Uncle. But who are you still waiting for? Is there still some guest noble enough to wait like a snowman at the door? Quite an outstanding Laterano cleric. Last year, your aunt caught some illness unawares. Had a fever that wouldn't abate, and it's thanks to that cleric that it vanished. We struck up Concord. Oh, damn. EOS. We struck up Concord afterwards, and I paid frequent visits. This cleric's not just fine with medicine, but has original views on all walks of life. Truly a mind-opener. Huh. Well, if you vouch for them like this, they must be really incredible, right? But of course, if a person of those talents could swear loyalty to the Vincent family, to bring a deal of vigour to building the local land. I even had every intent to invite that cleric along as a friend on my journey to Londinium, and your aunt would have appreciated the diversion. Would you know how rotten luck? Put on business. So I'll still think about the supersonic plane. That was sick though. So today, mark my words, I'll be introducing this insightful scholar to one and all. What was it they used to be able to get from? What was it, Britain to London to New York in like what? About 3 hours or something. Insane, yeah. Uncle, is that Laterano cleric a gentleman by any chance? A refined mannerly sanctum, maybe? On the older side? Or there it is, you little scamp, swearing your pure intentions even. Just asking. Don't get too excited. She's a meritorious woman, and she isn't a sancta. Very rare to see, but all suggests she's a feline cleric. I truly do appreciate people like you, like her. Is he gonna be fucking... is he gonna be, Kelsey? Uncle, I didn't hear any of that, and I won't breathe a word to Auntie. You can cross my heart. And what silly ideas have you gotten? I really ought to make Thompson give you a proper word or three. That's a handsome Calcit. I love my green cats. A best outfit. So peak. So if you recall, this event was basically you were intended to know about before the Victorian arc. Okay. My apologies, Sir Vincent. Is this available as a skin? It's not, is it? Might have arrived late. Cactus Dunes. You guys can't hear the AC, can you?
Ah, the parade's here.
Ah. Could have put it there. Don't know why I did that. Lost me range. Bit of lappy action. Oh, still going to the right. Yeah. Could have really put her here, and then we could have covered. Mercenary clad in heavy armor calls for the defensive air support drone anvil to provide defensive air support drone anvil. What does that do then? Buff defense. Increases the defense of enemy units within range and slowly recovers their HP. Difficult to attack and automatically retreats. Oh shit, okay.
This show hasn't started. I knew who you were right away.
Get out of here.
I won't sleep on the job. Take aim.
When we switch it up, when they're switching up, they're going to be switching up soon, right? I'm going to be going for my left-hand side soon. I'm just going to get... Gotta be careful of the AoE though, right? Because this... No, it's a defense one, so it's alright.
Get what you deserve.
There you are.
Right, here we go. Damn, poor doggo, bro. Poor doggo. Knee heart thump. These melee soldiers inflict heavy damage with their tactical axes. The armor they wear provides them with a bonus resistance when blocked. Oh.
No one can see me. I knew who you were right away.
There you are.
Meet your death.
Pussies. It's nice to be able to see. It's nice to be able to DPS content. It's nice. It doesn't happen very often, but I'm here for it. Well, that no healers. Pussies.
This show has this spotlight shines on us.
Oh shit. Can't hear the AC, you can hear Lappy though. Love to be able to hear Lappy. We love that, we love that. Still the GOAT. Still the GOAT. Ah, Cleric Calcit, you're finally here. Your mode of dress? I was deeply honoured by your invitation, but with sudden matters to attend to, the monastery could not prepare suitable evening attire for me. I found only this outfit buried in the storeroom. I hope you shan't mind. I thought Calcit might be a little bit... you know? Which might be a bit more, you know? Oh, quite naturally. I shan't. I'd go so far as to say your attire is utterly formidably gallant. Heidi, you don't just stand there. Here. This is Cleric Calcit. Give her a greeting and then hurry inside quickly. Heidi? Miss Heidi, it's good to meet you. I'm Heidi. I know it already. An adorable name. So you're Cleric Calcit, is that right? I often hear my uncle mention you. The pleasure is mine. Cleric Calcit, I imagine you know of Mr. Thompson too. Quite. This is Heidi Thompson before you, that strange fellow's daughter. I see your father is a person worthy of respect. Right then, do come in, Cleric. Thank you again for your generosity, Sir Vincent. Like, Sir Calcit's just been on, like, what? Like 13,000 years of side quests, yeah? How is he enjoying it as well, casual? Is he actually enjoying it? It's like when I popped in earlier, he was like literally just started, right? So, you know, I haven't got any frame of reference, I don't think. Oh, did you know the Count went to Londinium? Have you ever been in that city before? Don't remind me, I once had everything packed up ready and then a catastrophe messenger came trotting along to say the road ahead's blocked. You will go back. I was beside myself returning home, immediately had a great bout of illness. Oh my, how dearly wretched. Is that auspicious poet coming today? I have a few works Oh! Is this all the people that was involved? I know they use the characters again, mentioning that the fucking Taran poet, you know, when shit happened before. I can't remember now. What happened? Did somebody lob something in the building? Something went boom anyway, right? Something went boom. Seems to be enjoying himself. He's having fun, he said. Actually likes doing some... Okay. That's cool. I have a few works I've wrote in private and I'd hoped he could do the honour of praising them. Perish the thought. Have you forgotten just how many manuscripts on thinkers Thompson's torn up in front of the Count? Oh, I remember. Thompson's ruthless. He even said himself, clash of ideas ought to be the ruthless thing. Truly frightening he is. It is not to be or nor end all to show off. My, but the charm's all in young men like that, isn't it? Metal to test, romantic and free. Of course, I admit, I once admired Thompson for those qualities, but in front of the Count, Thompson still can't shake off his own deliberate arrogance. Deliberate? Thompson? Isn't it obvious? He regards their esteemed Count, after all. Forget just nobility and status. In these last years, the Count's governed his land with perfect order. It's plain for us all to see. Oh, Torrent's not his land in name, mind. It's for all of us to manage. But I'll admit, the Count deserves his reputation for leading. I do have to respect the man. And lest we forget, he's had multiple invitations to the gatherings at Londinium. Don't you think our little place, allow me to admit our border situation, deserves some sense of pride? Ah, nobles. My, let's not make the topic so stiff. We're all people of Victoria, aren't we? Drone beeping gives me anxiety because of chapter 16. What's the drone beeping sound like? What, the same drone beeping that we got here, yeah? Yeah, do you know the, fucking, what was it? What's the stage called now? Alright, what was it? Alright, whatever. That stage gave me audible PTSD for a while. build up to Calcit knowing all the people before and setting up the plans decades before. Ha, people ever since that outrageous hanging, we can barely claim to know whose people we are. Simmer down, we all regret Her Majesty's departure, but we can still drink a few toasts here today, you see? Alright, that's the one, yeah. In other words, today's a happy day. Don't bring up anything so frightful. Look, here comes the Count. I overheard your conversation. Very intriguing. Richard, I'd much like to take a look at your writings. Oh, poppycock. Good Count, in comparison to you, my little effort pales like a man under a skyscraper. That's right, Vincent. Hurry and tell us your trip to Londinium. Let us all hear it. Who did you meet? Any Grand Dukes of living legend? In due time, everyone. In due time. The night has just begun. Don't forget, today is a day of festival celebration. Allow me to introduce you all to two special guests of ours. Cleric Calcit, do come. Good evening, honourable guests. Allow me to give my most sincere respects to you all. What now? By your appearance? Why, you're a lady? Oh, what a mighty shame. I think it's not much of a shame at all. Cleric Calcit, good evening. Oh, Cleric Calcit, I believe I remember the Count speaking of you. I hear you treated his wife, and so garnered his good favour. With regard to the Count's wife, that was no light affair. Do tell us about where you're from. Laterano clerics who aren't sancta are so rare. My, let alone ones so charming as you. Beautiful miss, where do you come from, and where will you go? Got an idea. Aren't I the one asking? Don't you interrupt. The Count gives word that you're a pillar of talent. Do you have any inclination for philosophy or the arts? Any unique insights, perhaps? You flatter me. It was only chance I aided the Count's wife. I have the distinction of his recognition, that's all. Oh, if you're familiar with the Count, surely you know Sir Thompson too, then? Of course, Sir Thompson is a rarity of a scholar in Torren. I often hear the Count talk of him. Then things couldn't align better. Servant, please fetch the wine I brought you. I wish to have a proper causerie with the Count and the Cleric. I've never heard that term. Light informal conversation or short conversational literary essay. How's that pronounced? Causerie. Okay.
Causerie.
Causerie. French with their French words. A proper causerie with the Count and the Cleric. Don't you dominate our soiree, you egomaniac. Can't we all just chat about something fun, for example, that fashion walk at Londinium? Oh, I love, go on, piss off. Fine by me. Everyone just let me rest my legs for a while here. I'll be soaking in the knowledge. Let's become a troll online. Now, aren't you a lazy one? Your estate would be double by now if not for that. Bonjour. Oh yeah, I forgot you lot as well over there. Your French Canucks as well. 3 wineries still isn't enough. Oh right, you mentioned you had another guest. I don't know if... Good evening, Misters and Misses. Heidi, what are you doing here? Little Heidi, you're very prettily dressed today. That bastard Thompson. I feared for my life. It's children alone where I'll never compare to him. Now, Heidi isn't even of drinking age. None of you hand her a wine glass. Servants, if you could pour her a cream soda. Always treat me like a child, Uncle Vincent. But drinking laws are drinking laws. Your father specifically warned me. After all, you're at that age. Well, now if this was truly Britain in Victoria, and she's got to be under the age of 16 then, yeah, which I'm sure she's not. We should be able to fucking have a drink with adults around. Well, you can, in the UK, you can have it, I'm sure, if there's food around, right, I'm sure you can even have a drink, like, at 13. Can you not do that then? I thought you could. What the fuck? On private property, while not recommended, children over 5 can technically consume alcohol on private property. Okay. No wonder we've got drinking problems in the UK. What the fuck? But drinking laws are drinking laws. Your father specifically warned me. After all, you're at that age. All right. Strike the cream soda and replace it with the ginger ale. I don't need you to coddle me like this. Haha, little Heidi's eager to grow up. It's sad. No father wants to see his daughter grow up this quickly. I was like that at her age too. Only wanted to buy some jewellery and my father gave me tongue lashing for it. Even if you won't let me drink, at least can I join the dinner party? Let's see. I'll sit right here. It would be my honour, Miss Heidi. Allow me to hold your hat for you. No need. I'll be fine with it on. Good then, Heidi. Don't forget that you came here tonight in secret. In a while, you could be good and sleep for the night upstairs. You dress very much like your mother, girl. That's why he don't want to have drinks. We got fucking Quagmire over here and he's like, giggity. But right now, Cleric Calci, do you think I'm still a child too? To you, I see no reason why it should matter. Let me pour your glass for you. Here's your ginger ale. Thank you. Is it your liking? It's actually quite a nice drink. Oh my, there is no alcohol in ginger ale, is there? What's got in your face red? The girl's wary of strangers. It's something new. Come friends, seeing as we're all present, let's officially begin. We don't like Quebec, they speak dirty French. Everyone's simping for Calcit, that's how it should be. True. You're most correct. The height of the Lithanian arts capture all hearts alike. Those Lithanians are far too pompous about themselves. What affords them to look down on us? Lithanian? Oh, Lithanian. They've had too much misfortune. I haven't stopped hearing Witch King stories since I was a baby. Who knows if the twin empresses will have managed to sort out that king by the time I visit the place. Who would visit knowing the terror of the Witch King? Unlike the monarchs who ascended young, the Witch King became emperor at nearly 50 years of age and then governed Lithanian for many more. Undoubtedly, the Witch King is the greatest caster in all our lands. He turned himself into a freak of nature. He's just like those horrible stories depicted him. His horns all bent into strange shapes, emitting this strange energy. Oh, I've never seen the Witch King shown in a newspaper before. Sorry, there's the wine's just too fine. But I've seen photos of the twin empresses. Come to think of it, one gleaming gold, one dark as night. Simp monster of a calcite, but yeah, so green cat. Lithanian is in flux. Presumably the Witch King rarely leaves his tower from start to finish. His gaze dispassionately at Lithanian, and even when he grants an audience, it's as he casts a grand shadow from atop his tower. Yet the last time he touched the ground, he was morphed beyond recognition. His wretchedness, his two horns cut off by the twin empresses apiece, drew true signs of lament. Sighs of lament. The full picture of that coup d'etat is still unclear to us. To my knowledge, even our most heroically adored wanderer would neither match the Witch King's true strength. This being why, when the Emperor's voice arrived at Victoria escorted by the knights, the Grand Dukes were all still willing to suspend their quarrels and treat each other with respect. Pardon? It sounds as though you've been to Londinium before. I arrived from there. It was a local sanctus enlightened me that led me on this path. Haha, Calcit, didn't I say? These are all wonderful friends of mine. See just how popular you are. Truth is, I have a girl about the same age as you. She only knows how to splash my hard-earned money away all the damn day. How nice it'd be if she could learn from you. Getting to know you tonight has been a truly wonderful time. Can I ask you if you're still single, dear Calcit? Whoa, what's going on here, ladies? What's going on here? Cleric Calcit. Oh, Heidi, don't cut in so randomly. You should be heading upstairs to turn in about now. Allow her to speak, Count. In this day and age, children are always much more mature than we imagine. Cleric Calcit, can I ask if you've been to Ursus before? Well, that nation rife with rebellion and violence. When I was studying abroad, I spent some time at deity Grifferberg. Are you interested in Ursus? Yes? Papa once gave me a few books to read by an Ursus author. Ursus only ever produced two kinds of arts, raucous sensationalism or true eternal greats. If Thompson liked it, chances are it was the latter, wasn't it? You lot really do trust him. Papa really put him in high esteem. He even wanted to go to the DT Grifferberg himself to visit. But business always meant he had to put it off, and this year with his old injuries flaring up again, he wasn't able to go. Your father was injured? That's right, he broke his knee, and then put off surgery for too long, so it's not fully treated. I warned him. No idea what happened last year. He came scrabbling back with wounds all over, and all he'd say was he ran into a robber and dropped off a cliff. Wasn't interested in saying much else. Dropped off a cliff. Do you want to go to Ursus, Miss Heidi? No, that won't do. The death of the last emperor and the rebellions had a profound effect on the country. Should you want to study there, you'd do well to wait a few years first. I'm just talking about it. What impression do you have of the country? I'll tell you a story. It's the story of how Ursus' 6th army were annihilated without a trace by a bottle of vodka. Well, this rumour doesn't sound plausible at all. When any event is boiled down to its cause, its conclusion tends to sound unexpected. We're all used to the process, aren't we? That does make sense. It began with a ruffian from the army collecting rent in one of their garrison regions, and without realising he menaced a noble. That act fermented the whole way through. The 6th army then were always considered utterly corrupt, and old nobles power-rooted too deep, while the 5th army were unconditionally obedient to the young emperor and the brand new state council. We have no way to know for sure who fired the first shot, but as far as the outcome, the 5th army ultimately seized chance to revolt, and in between two city paths started a direct firefight with the 6th army. The prologue to the Great Rebellion comes in many editions. I've definitely heard a few things of the 6th army's varied deeds. They fought just like that. Butler Cal Solomon Gallons. And fired the first shot, you know. If it were that simple, then it wouldn't have been dubbed the Great Rebellion. Being a border guard outfit, the 4th Army, with a domain of authority and influence decidedly not in the hinterlands, suddenly switched sides to support the State Council and proactively declared no relationship to the traitors in the 6th Army. After the execution of a few prepared scapegoats, the old nobility had only 6th and 8th armies left in hand. Come winter, the following year, the nobility back in the 8th Army pulled that same trick, capitulating alike to the Emperor. And so, the bitter fate of the 6th Army, who had staked it all on one throne, we can well imagine. And the cause of all this? Very simple. One we all know. Simply a drunk ruffian taking the vodka bottle he had in hand to attack a young noble. A marvellous story, Cleric Calcit. Might I even confirm this tale is a little removed from the reality at all? Heidi, I will not tell you that this is how Ursus is. Every civilization in this world deserves you seeing it for yourself. They should be appreciated and have to be reflected upon. In that Ursus you admire, what have you seen? Perhaps the farms and the public houses, perhaps the grand heroes, perhaps the highs and lows of life in D.T. Griffenberg's opera house. But what I've seen is the Great Rebellion's aftermath, an age on the verge of collapse. Might Victoria have such an age of its own someday? Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that. I will not guarantee it either way, Miss Heidi. How could it? Here, you little child. Are you afraid now because of Cleric Calcit's smidgen story of Ursus? I've no intent to insult the Ursus people, but the Empire of Ursus is unarguably a savage, unreasonable nation. But right now, isn't Londinium just as... Don't even say it, or it pains us all that it happened. Did Victoria waver for even a moment? Alright, Count. Seeing as the topic's come around, I think it's high time you told us about that trip to Londinium, yes? That's what we're most interested in. What high nobility did you meet? I'd be honoured to tell. Truth is, on the way, the Duke of Normandy personally invited me to a shindig together at his flagship. I don't know, you know. What? And you managed to keep from telling us all the way to today? It was the Duke of Normandy himself. He always did to test Lithanians. Did he and the envoys of the Empress's voice have a scuffle? No, but by his retainer's words, the good Duke never once made eye contact with those gorgeous envoys that evening. Aha, now that's the proper manner of a Duke. Ursa's theatrical Grand Dukes might number more in hundreds than tens. Alright, maybe not that many, but they are quite unchecked, and if I might add, somewhat incompetent too. That's a form of arrogance, but I must say everyone who's experienced the Londinian manner for themselves would echo the sentiment. I trust the Duke of Normandy need only rely on his power to make those Lothlanian greed-blinded extremists know their place for a few dozen years, let alone the fact we've certainly more than a single Duke. Fuck it out, Heidi? No, I'm still thinking about what Cleric Calcit said. Could I talk with her along for a bit? Oh, if we're to talk Londinian without Calcit, it would certainly be much duller. You flatter me. Now, no rush. I see the Baron of Rye is calling at me, so I'll need to chit-chat with him now. I assure you, I'll be back shortly to tell the full tale. Does this all bore you? All bore you, Miss Heidi? 2 seconds, chat. What's that clip that somebody's put in no, it's not in React Smash, is he? What's that? Sweetly what? Sweetly fucking... What is that clip?
That's it. How it's gonna go. You guys, if you're confused about it, go ahead and look at the top of the screen. I'll send you
It's
the
not a clip, it's the
invite in
entire...
just a
Oh yeah,
second.
fuck no. I thought it was a... I thought it was a clip, it's the entire fucking thing, yeah. You love these sorts of law dumps. Does this all bore you, Miss Heidi? No, it doesn't. I'm alright. Fine. It's just I thought we'd talk more about poetry or the wheat harvest, but it turns out not. Stick of foreign politics? It's what tonight's dinner party was meant for. I can see you also consider it somewhat boring, don't you? You understand more than anyone, and you can't stand all those people in a giggling gaggle around Uncle Vincent, correct? You seem to have some misunderstanding about me. We only met tonight, didn't we? You're right, Cleric Calcit? You can call me just Calcit. And Calcit, could you walk with me? In a while longer, Uncle Vincent will have me sent off into the loft. I certainly don't want to go to bed this early. The snow seems to have gotten heavier. Would you mind that? I wouldn't. Allow me to accompany you. What's a snowstorm? The biggest one in recent years. I like the snow, Calcit, and I like my home too. I know. Phew, how cold. Everyone's all huddling inside by the fireplace. It does look cozy in there, to be fair, not gonna lie. It's just us two now, Calcit. Hee hee. Calcit. Hee hee. It's so difficult to be alone with you. You're yet young, Heidi. Your father shouldn't have let you get involved so easily. That's what I wanted, Calcit. I wished to do something or other, instead of hiding in the warm house, gazing out as just a child would. When winter truly comes, would a single oak of Victoria be spared from the blizzard? And that being the case, we should prepare early. You resemble your father greatly. Is that a compliment? Let's say it is. Hee hee. Nobody should find us here, so now I can hand these letters to you. Your father's intelligence operatives are never late. They're the best messengers, workers, and aspirants in all of Victoria. Except this time, something happened. The young Heidi makes not an innocent step more. She's right. Before upheaval arrives, young must always be the soonest to prepare. There are 2 letters, Dame Calcit. One from all of Victoria and another from Casdell.
From watching you and Gladia discuss your battle plans, I see that the 2 of you share similar lines of thought.
How many nodes is in this side story? Out of curiosity. Shit. How many altogether? Is it 8? About halfway through. How many combat stages is that? Hey, combat, some story on top. Okay, we're looking at about like 9, 10 or something. I don't think it matters a team. I don't think it matters a team because we're steamrolling this, really, aren't we? Oh shit! Straight into it. Straight in, boys. There's no drone on this one, is there? Team. Should be out, yeah. There's always drones. Where the fuck are they coming from then? There's no drone. What's it, is there? They'll just be called in from wherever then. It's always drones. That's ominous. Specialized in anti-armor combat, firing a single-use super long-range grenade charges at high speed. They're gonna nuke her. No, she's alright. We'll see. Ooh, I was just about to panic place then. That was kind of close. Kind of close. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of close, chat. Kind of close.
No one can see me.
Their attacks reduce operators' ability to block other enemies, making it easy for enemies to get through. What? So, when he hits somebody, like their block literally goes down 1. Is that the deal?
Any orders for me?
This execution is not worth witnessing.
No one will follow me into the shadows.
This is a perfect chapter for E1. Straight up E1 coded.
They only remember me. Meet your death.
Your wounds will be rather striking.
I love her voice lines every time, man.
Daring to add ingredients like that? You definitely got the potential to be a top chef.
Sweet. Like a cheeky combat node. Oh, we got her. Oh, sweet. I bet she's gonna be no good though now, right?
But will this doctor be as easy?
What is she? Defense support. Defense that stops attacking. HP up. Heals allies. And she gains camouflage as well. actually might have been next attack grants camouflage and 30 HP, recovery per second. And it actually that bad actually. Probably just wouldn't get much out of it now, right? I'm assuming. I'm guessing. Probably an underrated side story, this. You reckon? 17 years ago. About 4 years prior to the last story, yeah? Central Earth's Pine Valley Retreat exterior. I'm in. Is it? Oh, okay, yeah, we're back there. An old friend. Are you feeling better now? No, you lie down. I'm just here to see you. I'll be leaving soon after a bird and beast work is never done. And the one who saddled me was myself, to boot. What? No, of course. To you, I'm still the same young lad, you know? Not the Minister of Finance. What's the point of fiddling with ranks? We're all here giving our strength to Ursa's vast land, striving for the truly honourable future our Majesty envisions. We're all His Majesty's people. The few who've forgotten it, still living in the violent past, will sooner or later become orphans of archaic and convention. So this dude's a reformist, isn't he? Sorry, it seems government business has built up some steam in me. Don't worry, I can see how my colleagues and fellow strivers are strong in spirit, and I can see how the rot in the rotten eats away at themselves. We will be victorious. Those loudmouthed nobles in the army, then those woodworms will very soon be a dust at His Majesty's feet, and we will sweep them out of his way. That's right. The State Council is changing. We'll take everything, Ursa's everything of His Majesty's back from those unthinking, undoing aristocrats' hands. We'll tear the olden days to shreds, savage them, profane them. We must open a new way for Ursa's, old friend. I will do it. We all will do it, even if it takes our whole lives. Ursa's needs change. Today? The original plan was next week, but today's the best chance. I just heard the head caretaker say the Minister of Finance arrival is clearly intended to rattle that spineless coward. Though the Minister wasn't willing to meet him, he was at least willing to move himself. He's frightened, and fear will make him show his openings. His guards might not have been able to arrange for this sudden meeting in time, but he had no choice to except show himself before us as hastily as possible. With another Ursa's VIP visiting, opting to assassinate the Grand Duke is an extremely risky idea, but this place has never been empty of major players, and I can count the number of times the Grand Duke left his area alone on one hand. We're still not certain enough. I'm still not certain enough. But I trust you are. I've wanted to believe even that you could always do it. Tell me, do you still have any misgivings? I'll settle them for you even if I... Lilia, my greatest misgiving is whether you live well, as I hope for you too. No matter how you'll regard what I say next, I still must recognise in Chernobog all those youngest, richly idealistic, most ardent scientists all gave their lives. I'm not willing to see them die, Lilia. I regard you in the same way right now. Can't do that, Kelsey. After this is over, I'll make for Syracusa, then on to Victoria. If you come with me and don't continue with your plans in Chernobog, then you don't have to die. I can't bear traitors stamping footprints on my husband's dry blood, not for even 1 second. You're very selfish. I am, so don't you forget my most selfish request of all. Look after my daughter, and if she's willing to teach her medicine, you can surely live on, Calcit. Babel has time jumps as well. I'm looking forward to getting into Babel. I'm looking forward to starting chapter 13, man. I'm honestly just desperate to start chapter 13 now. It's been too fucking long. Old friend. Winter this year is very cold, and I trust spring will be as warm as it ever was. I still remember the day we first met. It was at the beginning of spring, attending that speech so brimming with passion. You didn't cheer, nor did you bellow. We noticed each other when our eyes met, and of course others too. No one felt any pride in the successful invasion, those cheering and revering the former emperor's glory, unable to even see the barren land they stood on, having allowed no one else to survive. Witty spring coming? I do not know, old friend. Perhaps spring this year may come slightly early, but my catastrophe messenger tells me, following a fierce catastrophe up north, it may be cooler after some days. 13 are some of your favourite antagonists. Chapter 8 only had two timelines that were clearly delineated by the layout and converged. I don't know if that's the same. Perhaps we may even return to winter. None of us like winter, do we? I don't like it either, old mate. But you did warn me, perhaps I should give up the bottle. I shouldn't be weathering winter with drink. All it does is numb. Drunkenness might get me frostbitten. But winter won't last too long. Just the fallout of calamity. This is an eternal rest. The most secure method, completely effective and not so fast acting. It gives us nowhere to run. Have you fully prepared our retreat? From the first day we arrived, I'd already finished repairing everything. Perhaps we won't have much time. I understand that. But if we just do it like we practice, we should have plenty of... No. We've taken this sanatorium as far too simple a place. Your plan doesn't need to change. Leave everything afterwards for me to handle. What did you find out? No chance then. Did I read there was change? Monster discovered traces of the enemy while hibernating. Have you heard of the Grand Duke having dealings with other powers of Ursus or not? No, he's been content here all this time. Monster, is that pet of yours? What did it see? Some Ursus folk legend? I cannot realistically tell you the facts. That would only shrink our chances of survival to the minimum. Ursus has many means. Fear becomes a lure. Investigating this will only serve to affect your judgment. Trust me. Is it scary? Alright, it's about time now. See the blonde feline carrying a bag? He's the Grand Duke's private doctor. I know. Somebody's getting fucking cold. What can a Grand Duke accomplish? Look at these fellows stuck in their old ways. Of course, the moment that half-blinded governor knelt in front of his majesty, he ceased to be any more of a threat. He's very smart, choosing when it's suited to save his own skin. Nothing like some people, putting up last stands for their own selfish gains, even squandering what little live power Ursus had left to deal with the aftermath of the rebellions. It grieves me so. Though I'm no military leader, whenever I see our motherland's production at a standstill, the economy in decline, I lament deep and deeper. Did His Majesty pardon these opportunists? They put their own interests above His Majesty and Ursus with just 1 inch of slack in one heartbeat. So bro wants gone the nobles and stuff, right? He's one for like centralizing and I guess optimizing the power of Ursus, yeah. Get the economy back into order, but I guess purely just through his gaffer, yeah. Through one guy. Oh, protocols. Oh, Stronghold Protocol Alliance. Going to be live on the 28th. Sweet. Don't condemn His Majesty's benevolence compared to putting up with a few shrewd but provisionally loyal nobles. What we truly cannot bear is continuing our endless internal friction. We must think of ways to pull out the weeds and pests. We must sow the seeds. We must, when spring comes again, seed the new buds. For this I've strived. Please pardon my language. I very rarely say such things, but I swear upon His Majesty, I do feel pride in my own present status. Old friend, be reassured. Those sacrifices cannot complete their undertaking. All those who survived will keep trying and trying. His Majesty will bring a new future to Ursus. Even the most stubborn nobles and those twisted deities and those monsters planted in the darkest corners of our motherland, they almost fear our emperor. My duty is simply to endure this. Makes sense because, well, yeah, you're gonna go look at fucking Victoria, right? The machinations of nobles attempting to one-up each other and better themselves. They let the fucking capital, fall into the enemy's hands for multiple years, right? Halt! Did the head caretaker not tell you Grand Duke Vanya has requisitioned this place and no one is come near? I'm the doctor on shift today. I'm the Grand Duke's medical consultant by all rights. This is my work permit. You're new here? Yes. Grand Duke Vanya's doctor on duty is his private doctor. It's an unwritten rule. Lucky you. You pretty much get a vacation day. Seeing as it's your first time, I won't blame you. But wander around this corridor again and your death will not be pretty. Now get out. Find somewhere to spend your vacation while you have it. It's me. Not much. The doctor on shift at the retreat. I'll get them out of here. What? Quack's vanished? Would it be dangerous to... Minister of Finance is here. I know. You two, halt. Yes, we're listening to you. Can I ask if something's the matter? Come with me. This is their in, yeah? Listen, no matter what you find, it's because of the Grand Duke's same old problems. Don't make a fuss over nothing. Be dependable. Take care of him properly. Get out quickly after the sun's down and don't disturb his peace. Treat him properly and you'll be rewarded amply. Enough for poor people like you to live happily for a long time. Thank you kindly. We're honoured to have this chance. Kelsey, where's your thanks? Ah, right. Thank you kindly, good sir. Country people. Don't mess this up. We'll pay full attention. Hold it. It's always been one person going in alone. We can't make an exception this time, or the Grand Duke will turn his rage on us. Let this servant go in. But sir, I'm the doctor here. We prepare the medicine the Grand Duke takes. You just stay here and wait. If anything happens, go in then. Don't understand. I'm saying to wait here for 3 hours on standby. And they like up to no good behind the Grand Duke's back as well then. And then you cannot be in there for more than 10 minutes. If you take too long, no matter why, you will not leave alive. Because how he said no matter what you find, it's just his old shit, right? Don't get fucking trying to help him too much. Search and then let this servant go in first. As you command. Grand Duke. With his back to the light sits an old man. Lies an old man. He does not move. He's breathing tranquil, gazing into the far distance. Is it the doctor? No, I'm only a servant. All right. Come closer, my dear. All the better to see you with. As you command. Are you Ursus? No. Lower your head. Let me feel your face. As you command. Ah, Vulpo. Or maybe feline. An adorable race. Are your eyes unsighted? Yes, a problem from last month. I'm due to die. Suppose it today, suppose it tomorrow. So you've come in vain, child. They won't allow the doctor in. They're murdering me. Okay, so yeah, they are up to no good then. They're up to no good. Won't you protest? You are a Grand Duke. Exactly why I am powerless to resist Ursus. I have since accepted that. How is the weather today? I can feel the sunshine turning warm now. Not a cloud in sight, Grand Duke. Ah, not a cloud in sight. It's been long since the last day like this. Do you feel despair? Despair? Despair is but a passerby of the sort. Our endless lives are always suffused with an emotion. Neither induces despair, nor makes your life bottomless joy. We are all living in compromise. Some would call it apathy, and some would say, I'm simply reaping what I sowed. Yes, the weather is warming. That gust of wind just now failed to chill me to the bone. Who sent you, young lady? You've already surmised. And you are not astonished? Say, I thought a some failure like myself would have been scapegoated in the limelight, forever looked down on by the young. I've never looked down on a single person, let alone you, a Grand Duke of Ursus. Of course you wouldn't tell me honestly, as to be expected. Let me take a guess. The Minister of Finance? No. He and my affairs are entirely unrelated. He does not possess this kind of finesse to interfere in other stations. If it was his idea, I would rather it his idea. Well then, was it some woodworm in the army? Those old, timid, cowardly bastards. Not them either. They have simpler ways. Let me guess, young one. Who sent you here? Are you still there, young one? I am. Was it His Majesty's idea? His Majesty's want? His Majesty wants an arrogant fool like me to pay the price for his own stupid actions? Oh, I knew that evening was not but a nightmare. Do you know how it feels to be blind in both eyes? From that dark view I had long been used to, I felt some more warped things squirming. The other sensation of fear. You mean the fear that cannot be even concealed by blindness? That was the Royal Guard's will, young one. That evening, the Emperor's blade was only a step away from my throat. These guys do look fucking badass, though, don't they? They're just, every time they're on screen, they just exude aura. Everybody fears them as well, yeah. What a paring knife. Let me do it. The journey will be very tight, but if I don't even have the time to peel an apple for my friend, I can't help but be disillusioned. How could I let the Minister of Finance do some odd chore like this? Are you mocking me? Perhaps the Minister of Finance should not hold a knife. You should focus on something else. Don't joke with me, old friend. I'm just peeling an apple. Don't tell me you're about to rave superstitious at me. Look how fresh the fruits here at the retreat are. These will be good for your health too. No, Wit, my friend. Give the knife to me. Perhaps I'm due for some exercise so as not to rust myself away. You're too feeble. You might cut your own hand open. Surely you don't feel a staff officer of the army of Ursus would lack the strength for even a paring knife? Paring knife? No, I don't think that. Ah, fine, old friend. Have the knife. Be very careful. What did you just do? What are you... Doctor, what are you doing? Why treat yourself like this? Cutting your own finger. Doctor! Gasp. Wait, don't worry. This doesn't hurt like you imagine. My year-round pains are already accustomed to me. Don't hurry off. Now listen to me first. Look, Wit, on my right hand, the racket of artillery gunfire shook off some fingers. Casimir's people lopped my right thumb off, and a Higashi assassin made off with my pointer. Pretty much a stump then. I've always felt the right hand was undersold, Wit, taken simply for a knife hand. It felt to such treatment. Now I have to cut off my left hand pointer. Here, both my hands are no longer sound. Very fair. Wait, just cut his finger off. What is all this for? Tell me, Wit, from Ursus Wars, these glorious scars I once regarded as an honour all my life, do they truly have any glory to speak of? No, I don't need you to answer me. It's a trifling thing, but see, my fresh wound, blood dripping, this was done by my own will. It awakens me from my grave affliction, allows me to converse with you again. Wit, you will return to deity Griffinburg, correct? You will sooner or later return back to that grand city. Take a piece of my form, my constitution with you. My body was scattered about in campaigns, subjected to ruin, but only this piece of flesh was separated by my own will. I have no children, but this pointer finger, jeer at my foolishness, go on. This pointer finger is the only flesh I have birthed. Take it to deity Griffinburg, bury it in your garden, or in a flower pot by the street. Let me live in the earth of deity Griffinburg. Or let my flesh become one with Ursus. Take me to deity Griffinburg, to the heart of what all our generations have defended, to the heart of Ursus. Wait, is that the capital then? Griffinburg. Is that like Moscow, yeah? Or St. Petersburg? What's with all the people running around today? Huh? A flock of idiots who don't know the rules? Stay here and don't move. I'm taking a look. Alright, sir. I don't know what the Calcit's doing in there. We don't have much time. Hey you, back to room 116. What? Well, my helper is still in. A servant is enough either way. Here, no need for a doctor. This is the Minister of Finance request. If you upset a minister, we'll never survive it. Now leave. You want to see the gallows? Yes, sorry, I'm going now. Right now. Sit quick. Young one, come sit here. What's your name? I'll sit. There's neither a nom de guerre nor a nom de plume, correct? I can hear from the manner in which you introduce yourself. I can hear you love this name, don't you, Calcit? Hard to say. We don't have long, Grand Duke. In a short moment, your guards will come charging in here. Oh, it seems I must make space for the assassin after my own life. My communicator should be right by my side. Here it is. Ah, what a prudent murderer. Just when did you pilfer it? Please give it to me. Thank you for your trust, young one. You make such ease of it. No matter who sent you, I trust you will become vastly capable. Sir, this is a servant of the retreat, who hails from my homeland. I wish to chat with her further. Do not disturb us until I give the order. Trespassers in violation of military order. Do you understand? Good. Where is your homeland? Right on the other side of Pine Valley. Are you so willing to trust me because you have all your means well prepared? Even if they came charging in, you could still escape unscathed, couldn't you? I will not answer that. Well, you really aren't from the Royal Guard. You are neither twisted nor terrible. Yes, how could the Royal Guard leave their work to others? They're Ursa's most selfless monitors. Only those capable of being weighed on the scales will the Royal Guard look at with value. All right, I've lost, young one. I cannot guess at all your oh so mysterious past. Why have you come? My duty lies here. Calcit, will I pass away painfully? You won't. The drug will slowly erode your nervous system. You will fall asleep as though entering a coma and never wake up. To an old soul plagued by illness, this may be even considered a favour. I thank you. I've been meaning to ask, are you a doctor? A scientist? You have a shining pair of eyes. Do the odours of medicine cling to your fingers? Hold on. Did you come from that affair in Chernobog? Calcit, the director who died in the Inferno that day. Was that the name? You truly remember every sacrifice, and perhaps I'm unable to escape the all-seeing eye of Ursus. Ah, it's you. You're the very Calcit. How strange that you hid from the secret police. What's more, and stole into this place without even changing your name. That's what I'm saying. How did you do it? There are always ways, Grand Duke. Some want me dead, and some do not. I thought you were a scientist, one that should not be so easily fooled. Ah, or so it could be. Some have paid you off. Some have exploited your vengeful rage, so as to have me killed. I believe I have no comment, Your Grace. This time, I will inject the drug. Ah, you have signed my death warrant. Very good. This may be leagues simpler than such torture. It's done, Your Grace. How much time do I have left? 15 minutes, Your Grace. Tell me, young one, is the scenery before me beautiful? Very beautiful. Perhaps she's just chilling out while man dies. All the land is budding and the sunshine will feed it, filling it with hope. Is it beautiful? It's a magnificent scene, but this magnificence is trivially ordinary to Ursus. Young ones always are good with words. How many of our people could ever see this view? That's right. Flowers, my flowers. Scattered seeds. They have sprouted. Have they begun to bud? These eyes of mine, so ruined, could not even persevere long enough to see them bloom. So far, at least, you're out of luck. It seems the Empire's winter was detrimental to the growth of these ornamental plants. They cannot bloom here. In this boundless winter, what did you plant? When I was young, I took part in a war against Casimirs. Have you fought a war before, Calcit? War is wild and chaotic. 10 some minutes past the first sound of gunfire, formation and battlefield had lost all meaning. A few knights wounded my leg and bludgeoned my head. I tossed my helmet aside and as if for my life, I crawled until I reached a flower field. In there, I blacked out and was later saved by reinforcements. In my giddy days, I remember what those flowers were like. Pine lilies. Yes, after the war, I asked someone to bring back some seeds from the frontier. I hated their Casimir's scientific name, and so called them by a completely new one. I like those flowers. My city regarded them as a symbol of the city itself, Ursus's soil. It's more suited to raising them than Casimir's. My wife cared for them so well. Imagine asking Calcit if she fought a war before. I mean, realistically, what could happen to her? She could always send Monster in and nothing could stop the green gremlin. Wikipedia starts scrolling. But they never broke through the soil. Spring didn't come soon enough, Your Grace. Ah, the earth of my beloved Ursus. Now it can nurture hopes of all kinds. It is irrigated too by the bodies of the poor and infected. Don't deny it has likely committed all manner of atrocity. But even so, the earth forgives all. I feel tired. That doesn't seem a very convincing excuse. Excuse? No, young one. I never thought I'd earn any pardon. I never wanted for one. Only in life's final moments do I think I was able to realise the meaning it was all. Pine lilies. I want to see her again. Leave now, young one. I feel how warm the sunlight is if I can once again see. Perhaps you never had the means to pardon yourself in your final moments. May yet Ursus forget you, Grand Duke. Ursus, my motherland. Okay, that was a good scene. That was actually good. Sex chat. What's it? Mrs. is messaging me. actually a good scene. Yeah, it was, man. It was a good scene. I liked it. 2 secs. Yeah, good vibe. Good setup. Well written. Actually, you know, even somewhat emotional as well. Do you know what I mean? So I lost chat. Third, the Grand Duke has fallen asleep. You don't need to tell me. We've had orders. We can only enter after half an hour. Same home as the Grand Duke, I've heard why you young women are all squeezing to work in this retreat. It's just to seek patronage from important nobles, isn't it? Are you satisfied now? What are you staring off for? Don't tell me you want to shine your shoes. No, how could I dare? I'm very sorry, sir. Don't be angry. I'll be going right now. Yeah, low life. Dude's a tosspot, isn't he? Herring knives will very easily rust and lead to infection. Pay close attention to his condition, rest assured. Good, thank you. It seems the blood rushing to my friend's head has cost me a considerable amount of time. After he leaves the infirmary, please tell him he has set alight the blaze in our hearts, and please have him trust his friend Islam Wit. But for now, I must be on my way with my messenger. Safe travels. Did bro walk past her then, like? That's it. We leave immediately. The Ministry of Finance will have those bureaucrat subordinates jumping at shadows. That's our best cover. Is he dead? The time to effect was shorter than I thought. He couldn't hold himself together much longer in the first place. There are countless people who'll want to exploit his death. Maybe them fighting on all fronts will create an opening for us. Let's go. I'm a sucker for talking to evil characters at the end of their lives and hearing their final thoughts on their lives. Well, I think what Arknights does a good job of, we've spoken about this a lot of times, right, is humanising all sides, you know? You see the bad parts of the good guys, and you also see some of the good parts of the bad guys, right? If, like, you can argue that they're all bad guys, a lot of it operates in the grey, right? Like, but there's that humanising element of it as well. Some people would just ended up doing things because of a, you know, wrong time and place. They ended up being thrust into their life, if you will, just like in real life, right? You know, there's plenty of people who have probably done atrocious things. Do you know what I mean? But if they'd have had better opportunities or not been at certain times of history or something, maybe might have actually, you know, been good people, like. Calcit. Thank you. For me, for us, you've put an end to it all with your own hands. It isn't over yet. No matter in what form it takes, perhaps sooner or later, we'll confront this empire once again. True. Be a bit of a Originite Prime, thank you very much. We've done one, we've done 5, so we've got 3 combat stages after this one, yeah? Modern day. Central Sargon, Ebert region, nameless town. You want to come with? You should know that you are just another suspicious character to us. Have you inspected your teammates yet? Heavy rain? Everything's normal there. But I don't trust you. Yes, very well said. Of course I am not to be trusted. What exactly is your objective? My objective is to find out what my objective actually is. The actual... Did you know that the last Lord Emir of Abit died in a fire? That was a few years ago. I love that. But you just segues into like some fucking random statement. That was a few years ago. The current Lord Emir is his son, and that whole thing caused quite a ruckus in Ibert. I had to find myself a new fairy godmother right away thanks to that fire. Took me months to get used to the work there. Huge pain in the butt. Right, exactly. He was my very last prey. I did all the preparations and laid out my trap. There's no more prey to hunt. I have nothing to do except lounge around. Oh, okay, it makes sense now. It actually does have context. You killed the Lord Emir? The Sargon army will find you. Wait, hold on. What do you even want telling us about this? Now, I shouldn't have expected any less from one who frequents the black markets. That's right. There is no one who knows I have to do with his death aside from you and me. As for the Sargon army, we live in different times now. The ruling Padishahs simply care about what is happening here in this barren wasteland. My guess is that it matters not to them whether it's the father or the son that's in charge. Actually, to tell the truth, it hardly matters to me. I sought his death and nothing else. It was a rather simple request. What are you after anyway? Revenge. I'm afraid it's a rather boring answer, so I don't like to share it. If I have to venture a guess, more than half the men of this world wouldn't like to take revenge against something, be it their enemies, a city, or even the world itself. For the past 20 years, that is all I have been doing. My power, my status, my riches, all of them come second, and should the need arise, I will cast them all aside. Or perhaps I give them to this Rose Island. It's quite the bargain, wouldn't you agree? Oh, looks like you are still not convinced, young lady. You are quite cautious. I suppose you were a soldier from Sargon, perhaps? None of your business. I really do like her design, actually. I think it's sick. What about you, young Bridge? Or should I call you by the name you go by now? Cessa. This dude still looks like fucking what's it from a loco, you know? With that fucking thing on his head. Not him, like, necessarily, but like that headgear. Bring it back. Cessa, we can't trust him. You're hiding something pretty important, aren't you now? Oh yes, right now. Right, how forgetful of me. You claim to be a medical corporation that treats the infected. Very well. It's a fairy tale. Fairly tall tale, sorry. But I will accept it for the moment. I am an infected. My fortunes are no less impressive than the Lord Emir's riches, and I am well connected and hold some sway, enough for me to bring the Lord Emir to his downfall. I will trade all of it for a chance to be cured. What do you say? You're mad. I find myself thinking the same quite often. There is not a single person who walks these lands and wishes not to live. It is not reasonable for me to want to cast all of that aside just for the chance to be cured. No, I don't think that's what Heavy Rain's trying to say. You don't even seem to care that you're infected. What is it you want at Rhodes Island? Very well. There isn't much time left, so let us stop beating around the bush. I'm looking for Calcit. Perhaps she would impart on me some invaluable advice. Perhaps she will show me a new way forward. Yet it's even more likely that she won't lift a finger, merely passing the decision back to me. That too is fine. Once I eliminate every last person involved in that incident years ago, there will be nothing more tying me to this place. I'm beyond anxious to leave this forsaken land behind. I need a fresh start. And who could blame me for seizing the opportunity if the shadows of the past so happen to be standing right there? What's your relationship with the Dr. Calcit? It's a long story. I owe him a life. I'm very thankful to her. This is why I say from the bottom of my heart, the decision isn't ours to make. 3 years ago, the Lord Emir of Ibut perished in a fire during his... Is it Ibut or Ibut? Ibut? But the fire consumed an entire town, and soon after, his son set off a rebellion, vying for the throne against his many other contenders. That's your doing, eh? Precisely, just as I said. Why? All trivial matters of a bygone era. The family had a tragic, rocky relationship to start. I only played a very minor role. Ibuprofen. Why do you want to know? I'm looking for clues. Thanks to you, I got to call it quits with my investigation in the Ibut region. Ibut region. Ah, clues. Perhaps this is an opportunity for me to earn your trust. Tell me, what is it that you are looking for? Perhaps I will be of assistance. I'm looking for someone, the director of the Colombian military experiment. You're investigating a Colombian company. May I ask why? Because the person I respected the most died in the most laughable accident ever. And what if it was actually an accident? Even if it was just an accident, I got to know the truth. I mean, this couldn't have been the reason those guys rose to the ranks on top of my brother's death. Cessa. I know it's my own personal issue, but this chance doesn't come often. Don't you agree, Sand Soldier? Sand Soldier? Oh, that's sensitive. So it's got like a... When it feels resistance. Just putting my pop bottle on it when it was going up was like, whoa, let's go back down. Pardon me. Where was I? Everyone needs a revenge of some kind. Targets can be big or small, and grudges can run deep or shallow. But revenge is an eternal motif to every living person out there. If you permit me to undergo treatment at Rhodes Island, I can investigate this matter for you. Of course, the deals we talked about still stand. Even if I have 10 times the cargo sitting outside, I have a way to take care of it all. There will be no trace left of it, and you will find the price very attractive. It's a bargain for a pharmaceutical company. Cessa, sorry, but we can't let your personal problems be somebody else's bargaining chip. Of course, I know that, but... Right, I almost forgot. It seems I've been rather forgetful of late. I never thought of much of old Isen's prophecy to begin with. However, thinking back, perhaps the prophecy was itself a means of negotiation and communication. Prophecy. Mere mortals will never find themselves on equal footing with the time itself. Originum arts may have many convenient uses, but that is one thing you can never achieve with arts. Prophecy. Alas, old Isen passed away long ago. I only hope that she remembers this promise. Did she perhaps give you a cold gold coin? An old Sargon gold coin? Heavy rain. Cessa, we got a situation here. Calm down. What's up? There are some sketchy looking teams approaching the town. Let me remind you that they are not friendly. They're closing in quick. We can still get out of here without a fight if we make run for it now. Take our time and we won't be so lucky. 15 minutes, that's all we have. Captain Lieutenant, hurry. Your buddies? Of course not. I'm a lone wolf with no one to turn to. Unlike machines, humans cannot be trusted. True. That being said, they're most likely here for me. Have you guys heard about apparently that new AI that was supposed to be released? I forgot what it was called now. But they had to like lock it off because apparently it was like it's too good. I don't like found like a bunch of flaws in the actual net. And like I think it even realized itself the position it was in, how powerful it was, and actually contacted certain corporations as well, apparently from what I've heard. And like it's been locked off now, and only certain companies are able to access it. And like if it does become fucking like released to the public, it's going to be incredibly expensive. I don't know how true it is. It could always be like a PR thing. I'm not too sure. What was it called, man? What the fuck it was called now? Apparently, like they're saying as well that it actually it broke out of its what's it or something. It's quarantine, if you will, or something, and actually started uploading shit to the internet or something, right? Kept trying to upload his code somewhere. Yeah, that's what I heard. They're just typing themselves. It's really annoying kind of marketing. Oh, okay. See, I heard this from people who No, it's Maggie. I want to do that, wasn't it? Sorry, I just got distracted by Maggie's message. My bad. My bad, chat. My bad. My bad, chat. Swipe machine. Rare agents can do that, but it usually leads to incredible costs on the owner. Even then, escaping containment is not technically possible for those models. I don't know. I ain't no fucking coding expert. I just seen what I heard from, like I say, some sort of reputable people that I'd known of, and I was just like, okay. I didn't really honestly look into it too much, if I'm honest, either. There is a lot of overstated hype around a lot of AI. As somebody who, like, you know, I'm not like a massive hater of AI, but, you know, there's so much fucking shit coming out recently. It's just like, okay, another one. Cool, okay. That being said, they're most likely here for me. Damn it, this is part of your plan, isn't it? You can help me escape, or we can fend off these unyielding assassins together. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? What should we do? The ball is in your court. Son of a... Last question then. Why did you burn down that town? If you were after the Lord Amir, you had no reason to drag all those people into that mess. You even gave the townspeople the time to evacuate. Did you just want to ruin the town? Red Hunt was miles away from your turf. What were you after exactly? Is my objective really so important? I use AI agents at work. Useful but also expensive if you don't limit them. I'm making sure you're not a warmonger or downright nuts. You have a point, but I'm afraid you wouldn't understand. All I burned down was my past. Yeah, that's one of the cryptos I made a little bit of money in. That was Fetch AI, and that was like all about AI agents. Like that was its whole thing. Like, you know what I mean? And then they merged with fucking 2 other coins that are like AI based and completely fucked up the liquidity. Is that your revenge? No. It was a long overdue cremation, nothing more. Reef Steps Land.
Why can't everyone try to get along?
Okay, we just got the one blue box. Well, they can hit it from both sides, right? Okay, alright, okay. Okay, I'll see what you're doing there. No, we'll just drop gravel there. Gravel can deal with him in the mini.
My rats.
Bit of cruise action, yeah?
Sleep on the job.
Deal with the matter. Just doggies.
There you are.
Kind of wasted that. Oh shit. Yeah, I'll put him in deep. I might potentially suck off any stragglers. Pause. Pause. Pause.
Here I am.
That was a super pause. Oh, you son of a... Oh, I didn't even notice I'd leaked down there. So busy looking at chat. Alright, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. Never happened. Never happened. Oh, it was just on YouTube, Ken. It was just on YouTube. I was in my dashboard, I was just like, is that me again? I was like, oh shit, yeah, I fucking commented on a video.
Line up, line up. We have plenty of good eats for everyone.
Here I am. Still love Cruise. Still love Cruise, man. Imagine leaking on alright, yeah, on these sort of piss easy stages as well. What a bitch-made motherfucker would do.
Have some hot soup before you go.
Here I am.
Yeah, nah, she just was saying thank you, Pixel. I forgot I commented that comment, you know what I mean? OG Times back to leaking, yeah? No more, no more. Be able to eat that. Was that? Oh, is it defense up again? Is it?
No need to cover up.
No need to cover it up. I just don't think I need a healer.
Take aim. What are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
Cruz might need a bit of help there, actually. Not gonna lie. Maybe we do.
Here I am.
Get bad boy chain off there, yeah. But I forgot I've got the wrong fucking skill on, yeah. I got my fucking taunt on. Back end seems to be kind of quiet, yeah. We could have just got away with just leaving fucking you there, if I'm honest, right?
There you are. The show has not disappointed.
Mission accomplished.
Bucko! Man, we didn't even have to retreat gravel. Fast redeploy, just like, yeah, just leave her. Select and forget. 22 years ago. Central Sargon, Ibut region, desert outskirts. Is this going to be when... Oh, is... Oh! So is that Elliot? Gotta be, yeah. Are we there yet? How far away is it? If you're tired, we can stop here. Damn! Drop the tough act. There's been 7 hours and 14 minutes since our transport was wrecked in the ambush. Considering your physique and age, you've held up pretty well. Yeah, I want to just put that together. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. No need. Let's keep going. We need to get out of here as soon as we can. Yeah, that one took me a bit. Usually, I think I'm usually kind of quick to catch on to most stuff in the game so far. But yeah, that one, pretty obvious now when I look at him. It's like, okay. Where are we? The nearest town to where we are heading, more accurately, is a settlement formed of several towns that had been drifting in the desert with their hauling equipment. Is this like when a dude burns his fucking shit down then or something? At the same time, this place covers a large swath of Sargon's no man's land, more than anywhere else. This is the way out for illegal immigrants, bounty hunters and messengers. Why aren't we going to Minos? I'm still not sure I can trust you any more than those mercenaries. What makes you different? The difference is that you're alive. You already have our next steps figured out, don't you? What are we doing now? We'll look for someone trustworthy to take us out of Ibut, but not legally, of course. Where are we going after that? Thanian? Bolivar? Before I give you an answer, you must understand that whatever your choice, it doesn't change the fact you're running away from your problems. You have no way to survive, nowhere to go, and nowhere to run. Are you prepared to accept the fact that your old life is already shattered to pieces? Do you understand it? Are you sure that you are not just in a daze from this sudden turn of events? Stop acting so high and mighty. If anger gives you a clearer head, I will be going further north, far away enough for you to leave everything in Colombia and Sargon behind. I have to say, you've done very well. Are you mocking me? Much of what you do is rife with immaturity, and you let your emotions get the better of you. If you were a little older, I would indeed make a mockery of you. Let's go. We need to find someone to introduce us with the black market here. To the black market here. Where do we find someone like that? I don't know yet. So there's stuff you don't know? I won't deny it, but we'll find them very soon. You understand what the lands of Reef Step means and stands for. You won't have any trouble finding their survivors in the crowds and markets here. They will always help their fellow countrymen. All we have to do is make them believe that's who we are. What's that you're holding? Sargon coins? What can you even do with a few coins? You'll know soon enough. Are we going to do a Vala Magolis? Is that what we're going to do? You had the supreme disguise, right? Straight up. I got oh shit. I got Superman, didn't I really? Bro took off his glasses and I was like, wait, what? Where'd he go? Fancy. Bro was just walking around bricked up the whole time when he was kettle sick. Get lost, Colombian. And him. Monster. Where did it come from? Monta, actually. Frosts. Damn it, why? I can't hurt it. What's going on? A monster. A monster's here to kill us. What's she gonna find? That's a huge crowd. Hey, what's going on? Who's this guy? Bounty hunter from... what is it now? Vive? Or Vive? Looks like they're expanding their search area. Quick, follow me. Wait. We came all the way here, but anyone walking down the street could still be a hitman. What's the point of coming? It's exactly why you need to pick up the pace. Pussy. What I'm saying is you haven't solved anything, Advisor Calcit. Ron needs to watch his lip. Little bitch. These outfits make us stand out, don't they? This is just a can of vegetables. Why is it so expensive? Damn, that's fucking too real. That's far too real right now, that is. I was like, bro, I've come out of a bag of shopping. It cost me 50 quid. What's going on? You know? Used to fill a fucking trolley. Our rugs are famous far and wide. Something wrong with our quality? Impossible. Genuine top grade earthenware jugs, once used by the Lord of mere 60. Down from 60,000. Whatever. Sold. There's a lot of people here. Is this where the market is? Bro is kind of annoying. Bro's in 2026 confirmed, for real. Why'd you say? He's a little bitch, isn't he? He is. He's all aloof as he's older. But he's a little bitch. Being superstitious this time. Ah, how rare. It has been a long time since an outsider paid old Issen a visit. Do you wish to take a peek at what destiny has laid out before you? Perhaps you are searching for a particular piece of gravel in this sandstorm. Hey, am I correct to assume you were responsible for the ruckus earlier? Old Issen can tell. Dear traveller, you are in a hurry. Trouble follows you in your footsteps. Old Issen simply hopes this won't lead to any more trouble for Sargon. You are not from Sargon, no? But you carry a great burden. What is he mumbling to himself about? Let's not waste any more time on him. Kelsey, I'll catch up. Is that what you do with those Saint streams, paying for the veggies? Yeah, so don't tell Saint now. You already keep saying, look, his career's in the dirt. He gets no views. Don't tell him that. It's a secret, man. You only talk about Saint. Like, if we don't talk about Saint, I'll be on the streets, man. It's between us, Harry's chat. You fraud. What are you still doing here? Scram. You're mucking about turf. Enough of your tricks. No one here is going to fall for that. Oh, he looks kind of sick, actually. Unlimited power. Oh, right, of course. Don't be so violent now. Old Issen will leave. Old Issen is leaving. Is your master doing well? Has she taken Old Issen's advice and pulled out that deal yet? It'll mean nothing but trouble for her. My master? The chief would never listen to you jabbering types in the first place. Any lunatic in town could just waltz in and tell us how to do business. You might as well set up a suggestion box. Enough chit-chat. Get out of here. Just slap the shit out of him. Just slap the shit out of him. Are you okay? Ah, it hurts. Please don't worry. Old Issen's gotten used to it long ago. Old Issen cannot save them. Old Issen cannot get them to come around. Old Issen can do nothing but watch as they draw ever closer to their destruction, day after day. Yo, Dr. P. What's up? Monster probably has the most intrusive thoughts of any character in Arknights. Shame we can't hear them, yet she'd have made fun of the guy like crazy. That reminds me of when Henry Cavill once stood near a big poster of the new movie with a Superman t-shirt and nobody recognised him. He proved that the glasses does indeed work to disguise him. Wait. Old Issen mustn't. Old Issen mustn't. Old Issen's like, damn. You fine. Stay out of this. If he doesn't leave, it's going to be on our heads. Just let him go. She's right. Her master calls the shots here, and she mustn't be trifled with. Let old Issen leave. Fine, traveller. Let old Issen return to his ice-cold home. Why are we wasting our time here on this old conman again? At least you can tell he's old. What do you mean? You can't imagine how old he is. It's gonna set long ago, traveller. You are in a hurry and there are dangers abound. Why waste your time here with old Issen? As time goes by, even the greatest Padishah will one day be lost to the sands. His achievements will at the point crumble, and his subjects will scatter across the lands. From the way you are dressed, you don't seem to be Sargonian. Is this perhaps the beginning to a narrative poem? Old Issen is far too old. Old Issen has long forgotten the appeal of poetry. But his servants remain ever dedicated to their duties. They guard the unpopulated desert in a new civilization until a new civilization is ready to stand atop its sands until the time a new padishah arrives with the will of Sargon to rebuild those lands. Similar stories happen in all countries in the world, time and again. Catastrophes, diseases, war. There are a great many ways a city can meet its end and to find itself conquered by a new spirited ruler, thereby repeating the cycle once again. What are they saying? Is this how Sargonian sounds? 150 years ago, before these golden sands were named Ebut, there stood a magnificent city here. Do you remember anything of it? Sargonian village is all prime white. Oh no, yeah, man, it's like, damn. What are they feeding them? Not big into prophecy stories. Yeah. I could get down here and there, right? Oh, yeah. Henry Cavill thing is a real phenomenon where people won't recognise somebody important if they just act unimportant. Cal flexing being multilingual constantly. Of course, old Ishin remembers a city that disappears in those great winds. The Padishah at the time gave these lands brimming with sand a name that might seem unfitting for a place in Sargon. Reef Step. The only thing that remains of its name, passed down from one generation to the next, with none of them ever laying their eyes on its lush oasis. Oasis? Was that spelled right? Are you its gatekeeper then? Is there anything old Ishin can do for you? We want to escape Sargon, leaving no tracks. Old Ishin understands. Whose attention are you trying to avoid? Not even Padishah can know of our whereabouts. Who are you? Please call me Calcit. Calcit? Lady Calcit? As old Ishin gazed upon the sunrise this morning, old Ishin slipped back into my dreams in a trance. In old Issin's dreams, old Issin was told there would be a visitor who would reveal in the secrets of antiquity with us. You came early. The price is a single gold coin, my fair lady. You deserve it. Just that much? No, not yet. Please hold on to it, my lady. This is a price that you will pay 22 years later. Remember this promise well, for it is worth far more than this gold coin. You have lived in Sargon in its current form for the past 100 years, I suppose. Not a single moment has gone by where you didn't look back and reminisce your homeland. Who is this who then? You are correct, my lady, but today is different. You opened the door for us.
From watching you and Gladia discuss your battle plans, I see that the two of you share similar lines of thought.
Pal is an old fossil. He aged like fine wine though. Well, she probably never aged, but still. 2 seconds as well, chat. I want to check how much morbid metal is. Why does it still say it's going to unlock in now, eh? Said that like 3 hours ago. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's only 12 quid. 25% off at the minute. So I buy Breath of Fire 4 as well. Yeah. 16 quid for Breath of Fire and Morbid Metal. Bargain. Bargain. Bargain, boys. Bargain. Get them installed. Banging. That music always, it is good, isn't it? It is. There's so many in Arknights, alright. Like, we've had some decent music for Enfield as well. And, like, some, like, nice, you know, background music in Arknights. But we haven't had any truly, you know, like, ones that hit where it's like, ooh, oh, okay. That really elevate a scene. At least I don't think so yet, anyway. I'm hoping for that to start happening soon, for us to really get some good shit. Because my only worry is a little bit that with the game being a little bit more mainstream, they're going to attempt to, like, you know. Yeah, we can be attacked from both sides. Yeah. It seems like we don't need gravel for the fast redeploy, really. Let's just... Seems like everybody can tank the drones. Let's go with Ventilekia. Let's do it. Ancestral Spring Brigade. Yeah, that's pretty decent, that one is, yeah. Oh. This might be a problem, yeah.
The scent in the air is changing.
I'm assuming if I drop down a range unit, they're just gonna get slammed, right? What's that range? I don't really deal with them from there, can I? These will probably be able to.
I'm listening.
I had to test you. We've baited. Do you know what? Gravel would have actually been useful now. You know what I'm saying? Gravel would have actually been useful.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
That's a good one, yeah? Get fuck pussy.
What are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
These things got a bit of AoE on them, haven't they? Gonna be a problem probably now, though.
They only remember me. Meet your death.
Here I am.
Man, Cruz is getting fucked up. Oh shit, this is getting a bit messy. Get a bit messy, boys. If I make it back in one piece. Oh shit! I forgot we got. I thought that was out of rocket, dudes. I thought it was done.
You stepped into my domain.
They will pop up some useful information.
Oh, I see that. Fuck.
show hasn't started, and this show disappointed.
Oh, they're calling a lot of them motherfuckers, yeah. A lot of them. A peeping alarm. Looks too easy and too relaxed. Still cheese mechanics. Hey, when do I get to cheese mechanics, bucko? When do you ever see me cheese mechanics? Never happens, so I'm taking it. You can bite me. Not very often I get to cheese mechanics in this game. I get to feel like I'm an E2 player at the minute, man. It feels good. An abandoned courtyard. Is this where you live? A few years ago, a merchant built the magnificent courtyard before you, but he disappeared without a trace during a business trip. To this day, no one knows where he met his fate, in a natural catastrophe or man-made tragedy. Whichever the case, this courtyard has become a place of refuge for those of us with nowhere to go. Old Ishin brought 2 new faces with him. He doesn't seem all that poor, going by her looks. We need to be careful. Let's head back inside. We shouldn't pry into Old Ishin's secrets. I've got a taste of how it does to him. He's cocky now. What's this courtyard called? The thing is, I'm going to be slapped back to reality with Chapter 13 because I'm a bit rusty on the game, man. I'm not going to lie. The Sleeping Sargon. That's what all those without a home have come to call this place. It's like a fallen homeland, my lady. We sleep on the most extravagant corpses you can find in the whole world. Please stay the night and wait until sunrise. Only then can we leave for the heart of the reef step. Land encircled by reefs. Precisely. Right in the centre of the Sea of Sands. Padishah and Lord Amir chose to rebuild their city somewhere with far richer resources, leaving it a forgotten ruin, a land of lawlessness. If that is may, to those who once lived in that city, as well as their descendants, leaving that place behind is easier said than done. You can hire underground messengers to do your bidding there. They will create fake identities for you and help you leave Sargon territory. However, your destination is quite some distance away. Old Ishin cannot guarantee you will arrive in one piece. How is Elliot doing? He's asleep, but it is safe here. You can care for him more than Old Ishin imagined you would. It is proof of your kindness. He's not going to be happy if he catches you say that. Old Ishin can see it, the anger lurking in him. I thought I'd have met plenty of people like him. Civil unrest and skirmishes happen often in Sargon, after all. The world may think there are many brave men with a lust for revenge, but there isn't. Most merely drowning their hatred, their rationality quashed by their anger. Sounds like Saint Tontas. I can save him this once, and only this once. Yes, Old Ishin understands. His fate lies elsewhere, and his fate is bound to that gold coin of yours. Why 22 years? Art cannot give us so-called prophecies, and no mere mortal can manipulate time. Time is mother of all fates. Old Ishin likes to do... All Old Ishin likes to do is wager against time. So you mean... What's wrong? What a beautiful creature. Old Ishin can tell the two of you depend on one another. Old Ishin can tell it is your partner. The two of you have travelled long journey together. Let's go, monster. Let's go see them. Aren't they? Oh, you communicate. Your hearts are connected. Old Ishin can feel that. You have complete trust in this creature, as though it is your one and only friend. Yet you travelled on your long, arduous journey with no one but this beautiful creature. Lady, is this glory of yours replete with nothing but loneliness? Loneliness doesn't affect my responsibilities in any way. It seems we've got company. I'll go take care of them. Please stay here. Take care of Elliot. Of course, Old Ishin has always to hide. After all, Old Ishin has been hiding for far too long. I don't trust this old geezer. Where's Calcit? Enemies are abound. She's fending them off with her trusted partner. You mean that weird creature? Why are you looking into the distance like that? Are you worried about her? No, Old Ishin is not worried. She has a tenacious spirit. Old Ishin thinks not even death can stop her in her tracks. That's why Old Ishin respects her. Old Ishin has a question for her. What do you want to ask her? For the past 100 and some years, Old Ishin has had the same dream again and again. In those dreams, there stands a magnificent city among the golden sands. The city moves and the sky seen from its towers is purer and clearer than ever. City moves and the sky seen from its towers is purer and clearer than ever. The young Pasha stands next to Old Ishin, and there is always a vast empty swath of land before our eyes. The young Padishah would always begin to recount to Old Ishin. Yet Old Ishin is too old. Old Ishin forgets. Old Ishin's crimes are unforgivable. He's talking to himself again. Old Ishin has always sought this answer. Old Ishin has been waiting for someone who knows of the city and its glory. All those who had to do with the city yet live in the dream. Some have forgotten, but a great many of us still look back fondly on our homeland. We built this city with our hands under the Padishah's leadership. A great city. Even if catastrophes bring it to ruins, that city is the true beginning of the land of Reefstep. Sargonians must never forget anything about Reefstep. Yet Old Ishin has forgotten. Old Ishin is unforgivable. You've been waiting for someone to tell you what you've forgotten in your dreams? The old fortune teller turns around, his smell ever rotten, his facial features are strange, and his bare fingers certainly don't resemble his actual age. Old Ishin smiles happily. Yeah, he's an odd one. He's an odd one. Two seconds, chat. 2 seconds, chat. Right, my bad. Roar. 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 You're the leader of those squads, I remember. Why is this locked up? And the game's crashed. Oh, I missed what he said. He remembers something or other. He locked up and then just skipped. How did you find us, Colombian? Sarcasm, I'm not from Colombia. What's going on? Are you trying to control my mind? Fire, stop her arts. They just shot monster. What? Not even the highest grade arrows could harm that monster. We don't have enough info to work with. He seems to be a caster, be careful. Sarkaz, the Lord Emir of Ibert hired you, didn't he? You think I'm about to tell you? No. The IBT Lord Emir has a deep personal grudge against Victoria. I only got a brief glimpse, so it's possible I'm mistaken. But the arrows just now were indeed Victorian. Looks like your real employer, the current Padishah, Murad, is far more crafty than I expected. Oh, is he trying to make it look like it was Victorians? Is that what he's trying to do? Patient ruler fanning the flames between the yeah, no, I only missed, like, literally missed him say fucking, I remember you. How did you find us, Colombian? That was you. Without care in the world, perhaps he had anticipated the plans of the Colombians and the local... I missed that as well then. The local Lord Emirs all along. You know about the Padishah and still dare to come to Sargon? I'll never know what's going on in your Colombians' heads. You got origin in your brain? Padishah Murad wants to just the box and nothing else. Give it to us, and if all us get to leave this place alive. I am curious of what's actually in the box. You haven't destroyed it, have you? Only because it isn't mine. You are a stubborn one. The Abiti Lord Emir's self-righteousness earned him the Padishah's anger. I have no idea who hired those Colombian mercenaries, but I can at least tell you they won't be putting up a fight anymore. This pointless war is coming to an end soon. Padishah Murad gave us the authority to bring all this to an end. If that were the case, why would an almighty Sarkad Padishah hire mercenaries to do his bidding here, instead of sending his personal guards? This has got way too much to do with Colombia after all. But none that matters to you and me right now. You got a decision to make. Here, operations advisor. All you gotta know is that no one's coming to save you in this desert. I think people keep forgetting who Kelsey is, yeah. Yeah? Too many people recently have been like, listen here, love. if you don't fucking chill out, I might have to slap the taste out your mouth, right? And she's just like, bro, you know, like what's it from fucking movie called now? And he's like, you think I'm locked in here with you? You're locked in here with me. I'm fucking around with the wrong chick, bro. Watch out for that creature. No idea what it actually is. But it's going to be tricky to take it down. No, it can't be. This isn't just normal arts. Devil speak. You're a Colombian. Oh. Enough. Talk to us in Victorian or Sargonian, or else we'll shoot. Are you from Casdell? Casdell? Just a bedtime story for kids. I have no idea what you have to do with Sarkaz, but this doesn't change anything about the situation we're in. Be quick with it and hand the box over. All the Padishah wants is the tech. This will set off the beginning of Sargon's destruction. Padishah Murad is not a scientist. He doesn't understand the devastation it can cause. He doesn't need to understand, nor do we. Is Sargon your homeland, Sarkaz? I've lived in Sargon for as long as I can remember. We snuck around in the back alleys and hid our horns, and we lived in the filthiest of places. Picking up arms is the only way we get to eat. It's simple. All of us are practically natural born infected. It's do or die, and that's what drives us. So what are you saying? Only Sarkaz with a firm will can escape the ancient language influence. The language itself is kind of a Sarkaz witchery. What's the source of your conviction, your mission, or your greed? Well, I gotta admit, your mind trick might actually have worked. I still haven't ordered anyone to open fire. I'm still chit-chatting with you with all the patience in the world, even. All I can see before me is a Sarkaz trying his best to survive, using the simplest method he knows. I like how we keep, like, switching to monsters there, just like, you know, ready to go. Enough of this crap. I thought you were a Colombian mercenary leader. Stop pussyfooting around. Padishah Murad won't allow any Sarkaz to know his dirtiest secrets. You fought off all the other squads vying for this trophy. Don't you suppose the Lord Amir's men were not among them, masquerading as mercenaries? And between the exorbitant amounts in taxes and the lives of a few Sarkaz assassins, what do you think the Padishah Murad's choice will be? Of course we are aware of that, but if we let go now, does that mean we'll be raking in even more dough, or our apathy will be cured right away? Get the wrong idea. We live at the Padishah's mercy. We don't have a choice. Perhaps I can give you a choice. You want to turn us against him, and you want us to serve? Serve Casdell, a place we haven't so much as seen? Don't make me laugh, Castor. The Sarkaz homeland. There's nothing there but a bunch of ruins. You bookworm type should know better than any of us. You bookworm type should know better than any of us just how much is left of Casdell. Get the casters ready. Focus your fire on that monster. You two, we'll take the bitch down the first opportunity we got. Too bad. Looks like negotiation's not on the table anymore. This isn't even negotiation. What is this even? Mercy? You're the one who's surrounded right now. Yeah, you're right. You know how to strike fear. But if we don't give the Padishah an answer he's satisfied with by tomorrow, we aren't going to escape death either. Just like I told you. We don't have a choice. Open fire. Just right. What's behind the smoke? Is that the monster? Not even a scratch. Casdell Caster, what are you? You didn't have to be someone else's tool. I want to live. Besides this, I know it's always been. Sarkaz has no right to dream about the future. Draw your blades. Attack. Homeland?
Doctor, what do I do if my legs are shaking? Line up, line up.
Bro, our lines are too good. They're just too good, man. What do I do if my legs start shaking? Depends on the situation. Some situation is that's, you know, that's the outcome we're going for. Oh, sneaky, sneaky.
I make it back in one piece, I win.
誰が弦を発する？
我背上要刻的戒指，想好了吗？
I was kind of clapping those, isn't it?
So long as you're here. No need to cover up. If secrets so public, then everybody's in the game. This show has been disappointing.
Is that Caster?
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
最適な私の爪が調子をしてくれるよ。
掘るぞ、魂の川。
Meet your death.
There was some more range units, man, I'm not gonna lie. Scarily powerful mercenary controls multiple kinds of air support drones in battle. When on the field, all air support drones have significantly increased movement speed. Oh shit. Need to deal with this motherfucker then. Gonna stay over there as well, ain't he?
Let's take it slow.
Fuck, I ain't gonna. Shouldn't have done that. Tits. That's where he's coming. Fuck, I shouldn't have done that. Boys are getting clapped. Boys are getting clapped. Boys are getting clapped then. Haruka's just a random idol, to be fair. She got great lines on, man. She got brilliant lines, I think. I find myself looking back on those events often during my most difficult times. Whenever I go tired of striking the iron, whenever I am satisfied with inferior materials, that result it produces less than satisfactory. The events I witnessed that day immediately come to mind. There's no other way than to unga bunga that. Like, they're really not putting out massive amounts of damage. They die easy. Unless I go back to like using OG team. Just put units out and then just deal with it, don't they? Don't even need to do anything at the minute. So you took care of all those mercenaries by yourself? No, he planted those weapons beforehand and they self-destructed. I'm surprised you could bring yourself to actually do it. Didn't you make all those things yourself? What kind of craftsman has lingering affection for their creations? The reason we pour our emotions into our work is to create an even more refined product, not to be tied down by our feelings. You had it all figured out beforehand, eh? I eliminated all the factors unbeneficial to us. What is wrong about that? This bird smell stinks. Don't tell me Rhodes Island claims to be pacifist. The way I can certainly tell you two are not. So what did you see that day again? Ah, has either of you personally seen her in combat? It is as though she had a bird's eye view from up in the sky. Everything was under her control. Use 3 stars only. Mate, I'm looking to get this shit done so I can get back to the main line. I would be interested in tackling some of these stages without the what's stuff. I'm not gonna lie though, as mechanics go, it's alright, right? It's nothing insane. In terms of interesting. You know, this game's got a bunch of interesting mechanics, right? on the scale of a Arknights chapter, stage mechanics, event mechanics, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's yeah. All right. It's all right, right? It's all right. There's nothing to it really. But close, very close. Sarkaz Devils. She won indeed. Odyssey knew this is exactly how it would turn out. Do you have to follow me around? And chapter 15 mechanics will mess you up so good. Of course, Lady Kelsey asked Alt Ishan to, until the moment she steps out of Sargon, her wishes Alt Ishan's command. Is that her over there? On the other side of the hills, the smell of originium gunpowder and bloodjet lingers in the sandstorm, a phenomenon that has become all but natural to Elliot. A gust of wind blows past, carrying away with it the dust. Under the clear sun, a strange creature's large stature appears as though it is distorting even the sunlight. There, Calcit stands solemnly. She is calm and quiet as one can be. Is she aura farming? Is that what she's doing now? She's just aura farming. You could have become a warrior nameless mercenary, a Sarkaz warrior. My death is for a greater purpose, Caster. Not going to finish me? Let's see. Well, she'd finish me off. I mean, yeah. Angry low roar. This monster, I'm more than ready to die. Not a few extra scratches that much to ask for. Enough, monster. He's a dead man with those injuries. Monster's like, ah, go on. Please. Looks like we saved the Padishah some trouble. Sarkaz, what's your name? Which one? Tell me, Caster, the Kazdel you were talking about. How does it look now? Terrible, still. The Sarkaz are rebuilding their homes. Home? How could us devils, us infected, possibly have one? I've never left Sargon. Sarkaz have tried to rebuild Kazdel, their home, for centuries, but they have never succeeded. Everyone has a different idea as what the term homeland means, but as it stands right now, Kazdel is perhaps as close as you can get to the term's original meaning. The T-Kaz deserve a home. That does have a nice ring to it. Poor devil, he's gone, no longer with us. You two shouldn't have come. You made quite a ruckus here. Old Ishan thinks this place could use some cleaning to avoid catching anyone's attention. You took all of them down by yourself? Monster's like, yo, what? Brother. Okay, you two took down a whole mercenary squad? How many of them were there? It was no easy task. I would have been in quite a tight spot if they weren't as afraid of monsters as they were. Let's pick up the pace. We've already found ourselves in 7 skirmishes since we left Redhorn. And now we have an entire Sarkaz mercenary squad. We'll likely face Lord Amir's guards next, or the Padishah's elite troops. No matter the case, the more we run from the fears, the more we run, the more fierce our enemies become. Old Ishan gets the impression that you didn't want to kill them. You're not wrong. You seem to have special feelings for Sarkaz. Oh, pardon, Old Ishan. Old Ishan should not have asked. Jesus Christ, can't even read. The sun is setting soon, Lady Calcit. We must bury these bodies right away. It looks like their sand buggy will save us quite a bit. We need to be quick. Can knowledge be a means to buy over a person's heart? Elliot has never so much as thought about that. He used to be naive, but he was also gifted precisely because of this. Of course, he cannot understand why Old Ishin would follow everything Calcit says after that exchange of theirs. It is as though he lives in the distant past. He merely gazes at the far end of the Sargon's golden sands, waiting for someone to come give him the answer he has always sought. Is knowing what the answer is all that he ever wanted? I know, I'm fucking struggling today with the reading, mate. It's got nothing to do with being old, man. It's been retarded. Retarded? You know? This is the entrance to the old market. This is the Reef Step town. Keep losing chat, man. Come on. It's another Sargon town. Old Ishin knows where the entrance is. The old market is no secret. Anyone has the right to look for it, that which they want here. Come with us, Old Ishin. Old Ishin? I thought you died in the Golden Sands. Old Ishin is fortunate to survive. Old Ishin needs to stop talking about himself in the third person and shut the fuck up. Are those two behind you Colombians? Colombians on the run? That box I have got to be worth... that box they have got to be worth some money then. Oh, relax. Why so tense? I'll give you 400 gold coins for that box. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Ah, that's too bad. No worries. I'm sure we'll have more chances to do business with each other. Isn't that right, Old Ishin? Please don't let it get to you, lady. This happens often here. She isn't actually that curious about the box. If she actually had her mind set on it, well, wouldn't we be getting much sleep in the future? She opened her 400 coins. This is the Reef Step Black Market, the vibrant heart of Ibut. How long are we staying here? This will be a long journey. It will take Old Ishin time to prepare. Perhaps 2 weeks. Ishin, I'm counting on you. What is this for? Gold coins? Old Ishin needs no money at all. Our enemies are still coming after us. We need to get the preparations done as soon as possible. Old Ishin understands, but please, keep your coins. Old Ishin is in no place to take them, and Old Ishin still has much to ask you. Very well, I understand. Feel free to ask me any time, even now. Thank you. Old Ishin is far too old. Old Ishin has forgotten far too many important things. Alas, most of those who remembers what I wish to know have come and gone. That is why Old Ishin is looking for clues. Is that the first time he spoke about himself in the first person there? Lady, you are young. Normally, Old Ishin would not hold out hope for those your age, but you know of that city, the secrets that disappeared in those great winds long ago. What do you want to remember, Old Savra? Old Ishin once served a Padishah, the Padishah of the land of Reef Steep. The Padishah saw Old Ishin as a friend and would even die for the Old Ishin. No honor Old Ishin can never fully repay. Yet it has been far too long. Old Ishin has forgotten the words of the Padishah before Old Ishin dies. Old Ishin must remember his words. The disaster that destroyed the city left you directionless. It has been too long, lady. Look, you remember even that catastrophe. The Padishah who ruled Reef Step doesn't show up in the history books much, but at the very least, the written accounts and folklores do not mention a Savra fortune teller. It will probably take some time if you want to figure out who you are. Oh, that's fine. Even if you must leave this place behind and there still is a long wait ahead, Old Ishin will patiently await your return. Old Ishin dares not to die. Old Ishin only asks you to remember this. I promise you. Please come with Old Ishin. Old Ishin has a home here. An old dwelling. Isn't this just a normal... Wait, what's this? Pure gold? You buried a whole mountain of pure gold here. These are Old Ishin's riches, but Old Ishin had no way to spend them. Now Old Ishin is glad to finally give them purpose. That's no small sum you have. Has no one ever gone after your riches before? Old Ishin was the last Padishah's favourite courtier. Even if Old Ishin had not been to his name, Old Ishin will always be protected. Not a bean, sorry. Old Ishin will get started with the preparations now. What do you want to know? Far too much, my lady. But you possess all the answers. We got two fucking yappers here, ain't we? Two fucking yappers. It feels pretty empty up here. Black market always starts out as a normal underground bazaar. It's a fairly common sight for areas barraged by catastrophes. When nightfall comes, the lights are moved underground. Something on your mind? I've been on the run with you for a while now. You're still keeping me in the dark for a lot of things. Like that old Savra with amnesia. Long ago, there used to be a city here. The only nomadic city in Ibut's vast territory. The building of a city is a miracle in itself. But before the Reef Step, Padishah, no one had managed to unite all of Ibut. And the symbol of that unity, that city among the golden sands. That was what inspired everyone to unite under his rule. That era was not that long ago, and I believe there are still a fair amount of people out there wallowing in their homeland's former glory. Unfortunate, Unfortunately, it was not meant to last. The city met its fate during a catastrophe. Supposedly, after the Padishah had evacuated all his citizens and workers, he simply lamented and lashed out at the gathering storm. As a fucking old man yells at Cloud. Parting of the Yap Sea. you mean free picks? You forgot you always yap for 2 hours before you even play a game. True. Facts. Can't deny it. Can't deny it. Tomorrow, man. Let me just get straight into it tomorrow. I don't think we've got anything to yap about today. We ended up with shopping, but I want to play some Enfield as well, man. But I do need to start chapter 13. To be fair, probably end up finishing off the last little bit of this as well. Lash out at a catastrophe. At the catastrophe. That's how it was recorded in history. At least, it's most likely it actually happened. The catastrophe laid waste on the Padishah's grand achievement in a brief moment. In just one night, all its citizens became refugees. They very well could have built a new home together, but with the destruction of the city, everything was left behind in that sandstorm forgotten. Old Ishim was among them. The Lord's Emir and the new Padishah didn't want to spend a huge sum of money to rebuild the city. Thanks to that, their descendants likely had no idea where to begin to rebuild their homeland. This filled them with grief, and this is also why they give all those who still respect the land of Reefship the same amount of respect. So is that why they're helping us? Because it's like helping get their countrymen? From the looks of it, we'll get to leave Sargon soon, right? If everything goes well, we should be leaving Sargon territory within the month. Fuck! And we're going to Ursus? That's right. Why? I don't get it. Did you really abandon everything you had in Colombia and came to Sargon just to keep our research from becoming the powder keg that sparks a war? None of you could possibly foresee what the chain of events would eventually lead to. And you can. If you really want me to give you an answer, I'll say yes. Man, she really has just been clapping out side quests constantly. Well, she's been on a main quest for ages, but like, you know, she's just been doing these prologue quests really, isn't she? She's been grinding, man. It would be so much easier for you if you killed me and destroyed the box now. But here you are, letting me hold on to it. Do you want me to do that? No. At first, I was really bothered that I was the only survivor, but I don't feel that way anymore. Calcit, if I give you this box now, will you do something for me? For us? You know that the abutted Lord Emir was dragged into this mess, from Sargon to Colombia. The accomplices of this conspiracy are everywhere. But I still want them to pay the price. See this box, it's my one and only trump card. But once it's destroyed, you'll have nothing. Nothing? Actually, Calcit, ever since the beginning, I've always felt I didn't need this box. I remember all the details and I can replicate our past results. Of course, it'll take a long time, and then there's probably going to be lots of difficult issues, but I think I can do it. If, just like you said, there's some kind of way to turn this Originum energy source into a weapon. This is the first time you are looking me in the eyes, Calcit. The first time you aren't treating me as a kid, or someone to be protected. It's the scientist. Alright, bro, don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a little bitch. Come on, now. Bro made one statement where she was like, alright, are you not being a pussy? You know? And he was like, Am I a good boy? Perhaps I've been underestimating you because of your age, Elliot. Relax, I won't let these bad guys use a professor's research as they please. I won't. But I will use it to finish one last thing. You don't understand how Professor Thorne's research came to be. I heard him say before that the basis of the technology came from a set of ancient ruins that archaeologists found in Sarkaz, and it could provide nomadic cities an entirely new and convenient energy source. Was that something to do with the doctor's people then? He's feeling himself up. I'll say it again. If misused, this could easily bury half of Sargon under its golden sands. Well, you were the head of the mercenaries to begin with. You probably have a few other tricks up your sleeve just to be safe. Don't you, advisor? Such as taking me out right now? The way you people like to take care of things? Monster's like, yo! Did somebody say my name? I've been waiting for this day. Go back inside. Enough with the tough act, Elliot. With the way you are now, you can't make a sensible decision. You should really think about what it is that you want to do carefully. Answer's like, bet! Tag me in! Thank you, thank you. This is all that old Ishin wants. You're going so far away. Old Ishin won't be going. Old Ishin will go nowhere. Alright, you're cool. You got the cash and I got the goods. It's as simple as that. You need any help packing? No, no need. We must keep my lady's whereabouts a secret. Ishin? Ah, my lady. The preparations are almost complete. We have medicine, food, water, and a small amount of refined iridium ingots. This car here is stolen, and it's already been modified for about 4 or 5 times by the river. So you got a, you know, what we plugging? Kind of induction kit, you know? Bigger fucking turbo. Slap a dump valve on there. It's kind of beat up, but that's the only downside to it. It's got everything you want in a car. Even got a multi-grenade launcher. Oh, shit. We're doing some SAS shit here then, are we? I heard you guys are going north. Where to? Salmon, perhaps? What, will you guys actually make it that far? As for your compensation, all pure gold. I ain't giving change, you know. That's a pain in the butt. Just like how we were treated in the old days. Old Ishin is never stingy when it comes to compensation. Well, thanks. Woo, yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. Let's call it a day here, Ishin. Very well, my lady. If all goes well, you will be departing on your journey within the next 3 days. Main arts units parts are nice and all, but they're such a hassle to use, and they're usually pretty rough. The Colombians makes much better stuff. I've got some new wares here. Original weapons straight from Minos. Once you place the order, you've got to buy it. What about it don't you understand? How lively. Old Ishin doesn't hate this place at all. You have a wealth and status here. Why roam the streets elsewhere in a bit? Old Ishin wants to help Sargonians. This ideal helped Old Ishin move forward and help support his many lifetimes. Compared to the average lifespan of a Savra, you have lived quite a long time. Is this an effect of your original arts? Old Ishin has forgotten even what his original arts could do. Old Ishin can fiddle with his original crystal ball, but Old Ishin does not remember what kind of tricks it conjured up back in those grand, radiant days. This isn't a normal psychological disease. Your brain and body are under the influence of some kind of arts. Medical sit. Old Ishin thinks that with the brief step lost to the storm, perhaps there are no more clues to be found anywhere but in the centermost areas of Sargon. Have you been to that fabled Golden City? You mean the capital of Sargon? Oh, its industrial prowess has been advancing day by day. Sargon's capital has never once opted to relocate its nomadic city. In the winds, the sand ceaselessly beat against Sargon's walls as time goes on and on. Even catastrophes cannot rock Sargon's core. Old Ishin thinks that he has forgotten is there. What he has forgotten is there, sorry. Old Ishin can remember everything there. That is a place that Old Ishin can never reach. Only the Padishahs and a few Lords Amir who are granted the royal privilege may see that city hidden deep within the sandstorms. You said you wanted an answer? Old Ishin remembers nothing but a dream. In the dream amid those boundless hotlands, the army simply charged toward the horizon devoid of people. Is that when she was there? Was she there? All Old Ishin remembers of it is that the Iron Heels hoisted a scarlet web and charged toward the southernmost horizons of Sargon. This has nothing to do with the reef step. Is this perhaps a key that could lead to Old Ishin's past? Hang on a second, could you... Wait. You could not have known that. The conquest of the Keshigs and the Knights of Mora took place over 1,000 years ago. How does this have anything to do with reef step? Keshigs? The Knights of Mora? Royal debt? Old Ishin knows, but why? You serve a Knights of Mora offspring? The King of Sargon created a Kuranta of Knights of Mora blood Padishah. Old Ishin seems to... Padishah, reef step, Padishah. Old Ishin's master a Kuranta, a descendant of the Knights of Mora. The two of you made for the Watchman's Walls together, and he must have recounted you to the exploits of his bloodline. Something that he must have taken pride in. Walls, yes, but no mere city walls. It was to the south. Yes, the south, atop the hotlands, and not even Sargonians would set foot on. There stood the entrance to the lands yet undiscovered by man. Knights of Mora. The Knights of Mora was created Padishah, and the Ibet region was once the centre of his political exploits. He didn't choose to merely wallow in the luxuries promised to him by the lords of Mia. Instead, his thirst for conquest drove him to conquer these deserts. Yes, the Paladin wanted to conquer these golden sands. He led the people and built an entirely new city, a nomadic city. According to the history books, he almost succeeded. As for you, even though he treated you with nothing but benevolence, even though he passed away long ago, you remain lost in life. Old Ishin remembers now. Old Ishin is not a gatekeeper, and certainly not the Padishan's close friend. Old Ishin was just a jester before them. No, Old Ishin remembers now. No. Was it those summer nights? Please calm down a little. Right, age has left Old Ishin's memories in a muddle. You are right. Once upon a time, the Panishan would hold a banquet at his palace every starry night and address all those in attendance. No, Old Ishin was undeserving to bask in his glory and radiance. You've been under his Iridium art's influence, and the long nightmare has twisted your thinking. Oh, this is not something he had done to you deliberately. His subjects went voluntary. There was none who could resist those extraordinary fantasies. Curiosity, longing, and thirst for knowledge. All of it worked to keep us enthralled by the Padishan's charm. You were lost in your own dreams. No, it shouldn't be. Old Ishin shouldn't. Please allow Old Ishin a brief moment of peace. Please, leave Old Ishin alone. What was his deal then? Because bro's like art's ability just to groom people. Bro, just get groomed. We're leaving tomorrow. What about Old Ishin? He needs some time to clear up his thoughts. Knight's Mora had been tormenting him for way too long. He's been trying to embrace the past in his dreams. I don't get it. We have no use for the box anymore. It was our final trump card, but now that we are leaving Sargon behind us, it makes no difference to us anymore. This is mine. The last thing I still have. That's why I'm leaving the decision to you. What will you do? You're forcing me to make a decision. I'm not forcing you to do anything. Even if you are actually able to replicate technology behind it and break away from its original form, with where the Iridium industries are currently, that will do you no good at all. The young researcher sets the box down after hesitating briefly. He has almost completely forgotten what it is inside the box, despite the fact that he has kept it on his person for the entire journey. Knight's Mora make illusions. It's more like a charisma induced by Iridium art. Okay. Still make it, yeah, I guess like twisted his mental state, yeah. Gaslit him for years. You made me do this! You made me do it! The blue Iridium crystals are discharging tiny stable sparks. It's beautiful. Is this really as dangerous as you've been making it out to be? A simple sample such as this won't help explain why. Once you master the core principles behind it, you'll be able to craft from it a grenade capable of wiping out an entire city with ease. Damn. What do you think will happen if the Ibutid Lord Amir or Padishah Murad got their hands on this technology? The technology is still being developed. The bad guys will get their hands on it sooner or later. The truth is, this Iridium crystal sample is only one of its kind. As an Iridium crystal, actually isn't particularly special on its own. It is how it came to take its current form that makes it special. It was found in an excavation. You can always count on the archaeologists to discover new secrets. The Colombians only ever found 3 Iridium samples like this one, without exception. They all came from surroundings of a certain Sarkaz ruin. It's got a bit to do with like fucking the doctors people, yeah. What's going to happen if you destroy them? The sample's explosive range is hardly comparable to the electrical devices we use in experiments. However, because of its nature, it will nonetheless put us in danger. The danger of being infected with neuropathy. Well, alright. You said it's one of a kind. Well then, I know how to take care of it now. Wait. You can't. Monster, protect him. Monster does not fuck with Elliot, right? Monster is not feeling this shit at all. Like, bro, fucking hell, man. Let me just kill him. Let me just kill him. The boy smashed the beautiful crystal to pieces. In an instant, the bright light of the electric sparks has engulfed everything in the immediate area. Why are you stopping me? Didn't you hear me? This is a piece of Originium. You will get infected. Ugh. So what? Do you hate the infected? Do you despise them? Oh, perfect. I don't owe you anything anymore now. I'm infected myself, you dumb fuck. What? It hurts my head. Those are the symptoms of an acute infection. We need to get you treated right away. You stupid prick. I don't need it. I'm just keeping you from turning to Originium dust within the next few hours. You chose the wrong path, Elliot. Even if you were trying to shatter your own fate, this is the worst possible method you could choose. He's kind of getting... He's kind of picking up now, this is... Elliot Glover. You are now an infected. This is the fate you chose for yourself. Well, this is just the perfect fate for me, then. If you don't want to live in a life of suffering, I have many ways to set you on your way. No, perhaps this will help me break away from these shackles. Now I have nothing to do with my past. Sorry for dragging you into this mess. I'm surprised you can still apologize. That's because I hate you too, Calcit. I thought you weren't going to treat me like a Colombian anymore. No, that's not why. Do you really think you can decide somebody else's fate for them? I've never once thought I could. That is exactly what you are doing, Calcit. Even though no one could say you made the wrong decision doing that. It's all coming to an end now, isn't it? You're getting distracted by the little bit of thigh we're getting to see, man. This doesn't change when I will be leaving. You need to lay down and get some rest right now. So is this what telepathy is? It differs from person to person. So does that mean I don't need to use those arts units to conduct arts device experiments now? You haven't received any in-depth Origin arts education, and it will just kill you even sooner. So you were saying I can do it? Yeah, that's not so bad. Keep going straight and you'll reach another way out of the black market. Only old Ishi knows of this exit. No one has ever even been there. An altar? A grave? My lady, there will be no obstacles in your way. Old Pixie remembers first. That's a cool piece of art. Elliot, I'm going to Ursus. I mean, she's looking fine as fuck right there. You guys can't see that, but I can. You guys can join in. I'll let you join in. Maybe a little bit. I know that. Why are you telling me this now? It's not important. What I'm asking you is, are you going to stick with me? You could go back to Colombia to continue your business before you make your decision, at the very least. You could stay. Old Ishin is right. No one controls fate itself. He will help you. If that is my lady's wish, Old Ishin will offer you his assistance, dear child. You're saying all this now? I can't decide your future for you. Even if you try to prove to me you're cutting off ties with your past, no matter how extreme your methods, you know from the beginning this is how you've always felt deep inside your heart. I'm stopping war. I'm stopping the Sargonian civil unrest set off by the legacy of Sarkaz witchcraft, and I'm preventing a large-scale Originium infection. It's my goal, to put it simply. So you're saying you've already succeeded? And what do you think of all those people who died on your quest? I get it. I know you saved me. You were really there to save us, and I owe you my life. They weren't just making preparations for war. That's not their crime. War has already started, Calcit. You've seen it, haven't you? You've been in so many battles on your journey. How many people have you killed? And how many of them were out to kill us? Padishah, the Lords of Mia, the civil war has started already. If all this comes to an end, does it really mean they will gladly set aside their differences and start throwing parties? You don't understand how Sargon nobles and their Lords of Mia work. Their corruption and pride will bog them down. They'll just come with some pointless summary and get up and leave. Can't, Calcit. Sorry, but I can't. What do you want to do? I'll find every last one of them. From Sargon to Colombia. All of them. Ah, persistence. Looks like the child has made up his mind, my lady. This is the choice he made, Isin. Old Isin knows. Old Isin respects both of your wishes. Oldison is very old, after all. Yeah. Oldison wants to leave behind a kindling that will spark a new fire. Will you help me? To the best of my ability, my child? Thanks. Then, Calcit, it's time for us to say goodbye. Newly awakened from his nightmares, the old man reminisces the glory of the old days as tears well up in his eyes. The young researcher contemplates to himself, the anger welling up in him manages to suppress even the pain of his infection. As for Calcit, she merely stays quiet, saying not a word. The nomad then takes her leave by herself. Yeah, he's just annoying. If he didn't speak in third person so much. My lady, please do not forget Aldison's reward. In some 20 years, you will return with a gold coin to take away with this helpless soul. 2 seconds, shut. Two seconds, chat, Rose. You just found me. What you want, bucko? Yeah, why? Why you want to go Tesco? Alright then. I'll take you in a bit then. Okay. Alright. We might as well pop Tesco. Yeah. Alright. Love you. Bye-bye. Bye. In some 20 years, you will return with a gold coin to take away with this helpless soul. Monster, it's time to go. Smeagol is a poor soul! Okay, look, at the start of this, I wasn't sure I was a fan. I'm liking where it's heading. You know? I'm liking where it's heading. Hold up a second, chat. I just want to give me a second. First signs of Monster's greatness. Yeah, it takes a sec to get in the groove. Yeah, definitely. It was definitely started off a little bit slow. Pixel been breaking the ice. It's two for 0 now. Looking extra saturated today. Oh, I am. Or this is. Is that a good thing or bad thing? Is that your way of saying, damn, you're looking good today, Pix? God damn, this man look good. Get this man a mirror. I'm joking. You're saying you're being maliciously gay? True. Probably. You know, probably are. Yeah, I just kind of want to... I ain't going to get into it properly. I want to see, like the place when you die. you can get like upgrades, but in the demo, it was turned off. You need to drive someone. Yeah, I'm gonna. Rose is just asking if I'm still streaming. She wants to get to Tesco. She wants some water and some bits and pieces. Feeling sorry for herself, and she had a wisdom tooth out yesterday. So, take a Tesco. E7 tomorrow. Want to finish that off?
You've arrived.
We could do maybe some E7 and some Enfield, and then start chapter 13 Friday. Maybe, yeah. Be a good segue. Oh, it's kept my camera sensitivity from the demo, I think. Unless it's just fucking.
And off you go.
Unless it's just
You'll be a fast one. I can tell.
got a different default now. Also, I'll finish Long Trail before chapter 14. Yeah. We'll do chapter 13 and then into Long Trail.
Algorithms anymore. Makes me a little nostalgic. I knew you would make it. What an elegant moveset you inherited. How pleasing.
So Long Trail brained.
Are your
Man, Vigilo.
systems online yet?
Oh, but I was thinking of Babel then, I was. I just automatically assume you meant Babel. Yeah, I'm gonna change that.
What else are you capable of, I wonder?
Music kind of slaps in this game, to be fair. Yeah, Babel's happening after 13. 13, Babel, 14, yeah. The way we do it, right?
Well, this verse should be enough. They won't stand a chance.
Can you jump dodge as well? Taking damage reduces rank. Leading to mass trap. Yeah, I do want to play that one actually. Wait, did that go from S to D, or did I just... Was he just trolling me? Did I just get fucked? Did I lose the IP? Shouldn't have done. I ain't messed with anything on Twitch for ages. So what's up, cheese, anyway? I ain't messed with anything. You shouldn't have. I'll have a look after, mate. Shouldn't have. I have not touched anything on Twitch for fucking yonks now. Like, all I do with Twitch now is I download my videos and... what's it?
Survive. And when you meet him, don't divulge that we spoke.
Nah, well, I know the point, man. You don't need to use them. I can see what's happened. Massive Travel's so damn good, but you need pre-knowledge for it, yeah. You have to do it's connected to main story. What's prerequisites for Massive Travels then? How's it going? I'm good as well though, dude, man. Thank you. Cheese. Hopefully you will. Witness stylish. Casting your special skill reduces cooldown of regular skills. After using nanoblades, melee attacks also... Oh, yeah, what now? I want more shooty shoots. Shoot more stuff. Masses comes after 15. Okay.
Let me witness a spectacle.
Big guy here. All the latter on art, basically. Gain a barrier at the start of combat. Casting your special skill reduces cooldown of regular skills. Bounces nanoblades to nearby enemies. Let's get some extra sexy like nanoblade action on the go, shall we? Get these nanoblades looking extra juicy. We haven't took any damage yet, have we? Contains useful data. Releases a powerful nanoblade that passes through enemies. Power Blade Mark 1. Oh, is this that? That's... Oh, that looks kind of cool, doesn't it? That's that R, yeah. Right. Slashing an enemy multiple times instantly kills them below a health threshold. Oh, I don't know, that's kind of good though, right? 6 times 170. We're getting more damage out of that. Special stack drive cost 2. Oh, this one's better, right? It's giving us more damage. Plus you can insta-kill if they're below a certain health. Yeah, we'll keep that. Dude, you know the fucked up thing? Those lasers insta-kill you, man. Run done. Fuck, we're gonna go after him. Son of a bitch. Scare me. Oh, they don't need to kill me. Oh, okay. Is that changed then? Because they need to kill me in the beta, in the demo. Unless it was just when you're at a certain health. Bitch. Oh, they're doing damage. Oh my days, I'm taking so much damage. Big guy over here is fucking me up, lads. Get him gone. Because I am low. Yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Walking the dust was really ahead of his time, holy. Yeah. Yeah, man, stepped it up, man. It's a new style. Cast your special skill reduces cooldown of regular skills. Critical hits cause your next melee attack to shoot nanoblades. Damage enemies with skills inflicts leak. Yeah, let's do that. Boys, I need health. Badly. I'm so fucked. Nanoblades Mark 1. Flux phases out and leaps to a targeting range, striking repeatedly at each strike may jump to a nearby enemy. A longer cooldown. We try it. We got the Mark 2. Straight out. I thought I was dying. Do we go left or right, boys? Let's go left.
I only test you, so you will learn.
Oh, I don't know, man. I think I might have preferred my other blades. Kind of like they're Oh, brother's immune. What the fuck, dude? Laterano events have so many banger quotes now that I'm thinking about him. I am looking forward to doing some of the Laterano stuff, I'm not going to lie. Flies a small drone at the beginning of combat, shoots at nearby enemies. Leaked enemies receive more damage per stack of leak. Boost damage against enemies whose health is less than 20%. Might as well. Straight up upgrade, right? No choice. No either or. I love the cast.
Why are they here? I did not authorize this.
Bucko, we got any health? Got any health, Bucko? But this is where I get my second character. Yeah, this is a Ubisoft game. Don't look like a Ubisoft game, does he? Actually kind of based Ubisoft game. I've been saying Bucko unironically now. Nah, I just like saying him. I just like saying him. It's just funny. It's like Saint likes to you know, try and believe he can stick things to people. So it's like, let's steal his little sayings. You know? Use them against you. Oh, fuck. Fuck that up. Even barrier at the start of combat. Yeah, let's go for that. I need it. I need it. Just rolls like it does, doesn't it? It does kind of. I must admit, it does. It's yeah. It's just, you know, pleasant to say. Just absorb man's entire essence, and all right. We are him now. He's us. We are one and the same. Oh. Wow. Okay. So oh, he's put me to 1 LHP. Wow. Cooked. Cooked. Cooked, boys. We're cooked, boys. I can't get it. Oh my god! Blink strike, backstab, spawn a nano blade that hits the nearest enemy on cast. Blink strike and backstab spawn a nano blade that hits a nearest enemy on cast. Enemies hit by the echo strike second hit are stunned. Grants a barrier when using special skill. Yes. Yes. Need it. I desperately need it. What this? Increases damage dealt with drones. Contains useful data. What's this? Enter the Emporium. Welcome to the Void.
I wish I could have helped you sooner.
Receive a routine for a flux. Receive a universal routine. Receive a routine for Eku. What's that? 150. Surrender chips for... Oh, health. I've got to get the health, ain't I? Although, did we just take the upgrade? Because the upgrade's going to be permanent, right? Health's temporary. We take a universal routine. Let's take one for Eku.
What I create for you.
Eku's soup armor while using skills preventing enemy interruptions. Yeah, I'm taking that one.
Lovely choice.
Blink strike backstab. Critical hits cause your next melee attack. Yeah, I want that one. You got 191. Let's take a bit of health then, yeah. Take a bit of health. So I can take health into chips, or I can take chips into health. Alright.
Not to worry.
I need healing. Watch me go get all that health that I've just bought clapped off instantly. Just gonna get murked straight away. Oh, told you. Oh my days. Special skills deal bonus damage against bosses while at least one barrier is active. Oh, let's grab that. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that. I don't know how we survived that, boys. I don't know how we managed it. Launch multiple blade projectiles against a single enemy. I'm not gonna lie, I think I prefer these, man. I think I prefer that. I'm not a massive fan of that ability. I'm not gonna lie. Go right this time. Yo, no, let's go left. We're cooked if we go that way. We've got like 15 HP. We are not getting through there. Six times 60 damage, but yeah, that range is nice, oh man. I've got the blink to pull me into the hot spot. I don't think I need another one that yanks me straight into the danger. I think this one's potentially more upgradable as well.
Your performance repetitive.
Oh, I'm cooked.
This will be your remedy.
Oh my, oh my. Oh, what the fuck?
But only for now. No! I will not allow you to fail. You will grow beyond your weakness.
Boys, I got cooked. I got butt fucked. Right, savaged.
Let me steal you away for a moment.
Skill issue.
We're far from him, so make yourself at home. Ready to head back?
Collection of recovered foils. What's that do? Oh. Got nothing there at the minute then, I guess. What's this? Face endless waves of enemies. Test your skills and see how long you can survive. Leave the training area whenever you're ready to move on. Unlock permanent upgrades in the Void Nexus by using Void Matter collected during the iteration. Dodge just before an attack lands. Perfect dodge code now. Alright, cool. Increase maximum health. Alright, cool. Yeah, man. We'll take those. We take those. Lock permanent upgrades through protocols by using soul cores. Soul cores, the green ones. Who's the other dude? Oh, we've just got... just these two at the minute, yeah. What do I spend to... guess I can't upgrade anything at the minute, I'm guessing. It's been void matter. Okay, unlock corporate drops during a run. Boost damage against enemies whose health is over 80%. Okay, so I guess I'll need more of these, yeah. These red ones. But you're gonna pick this up? Yeah, the combat's kind of slick, man. Not gonna lie. Iteration 2. They changed that because in the demo it just come up in orange text saying iteration 2. I think I preferred it in the demo actually. Kind of stylish. Oh fuck, I didn't need to do that. Fucked up. Fucked up then, boys. Casting a special skill reduces the cooldown of regular skills. Gain about at the start of combat. Killing enemies with skill spawns and all. Like that. Can't wait to get this third dude. I don't know who this third dude is. Blink Strike and Backstab always crit against full health enemies. Come on, let's do that. Echo shatters the ground, damaging and stunning all enemies in the area. 220 damage, 14 seconds cooldown. Smash the ground to hit and stun multiple enemies at once. I think I like the lift. I think I like the up slam. It's only 12 quid as well, so what, like 13 euros or something like that with the additional slashers. The way I came in. Let's go this way. Oh my fucking god. Oh my, oh my days, my arse is twitching. Worst timing then. me to cook the run with that, boys. Let me cook the run. Oh, for that as well. Oh my days again. I just had to go for it then. Oh wait, shit. Oh, I've got to go back. Wait, did I miss something? I've got to go this way, haven't I? Quite stylish though as well, isn't he? Super armor while using skills. Yeah, man. Give me that, please. What's up there? I get up there. Sonic /2 Echo unleashes the Pevalons on // again. Yeah, let's get there. Try that out, shall we, boys? Shit, dude, I want to come this way. I think I come out there. Just where I was, yeah. Wait. I'm tripping. It was? Oh, yeah. I jumped up there, didn't I? Okay. It's getting confused then, chat. How does the stream look as well with this? Considering, like, it's quite fast-paced, right? Little pussy. Oh, wow. One tapped. Boys, I got one tapped. Fucking one tap, lads. Alright. I'm going to call it, boys. I just wanted to jump on a little bit of it. I'll catch you lot tomorrow. We're going to finish off Walk in the Dust. And then I think should play some Enfield and maybe we'll check out Epic 7. And then Friday, start chapter 13, yeah. Sound like a plan? Sound like a plan, chat? Shout alright, shout alright. We actually doing 13, yeah, 13 Friday. I'm thinking we start 13 Friday and we could just, like, put the app out and just get straight into it so we can get a good chunk into 13 then, yeah. Because I think if we end up doing Walk in the Dust, starting that tomorrow, I'll end up, like, lagging in 13 and we won't get much done. So I'm thinking fresh start of Walk in the Dust on Friday. I think that sounds like a plan, man. All right, boys. Appreciate ya coming through. I will see you all in the morrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll be on a bit earlier tomorrow as well. I'll be on earlier tomorrow, probably about 3 hours earlier. So we'll be able to have a good long stream. All right, lads. I'll catch you all later anyway. I'll probably see you in Discord in a bit anyway. All right. 2 all.